And we don't really know where we're going, but we still wanna see, wanna find it. Say you're gonna treat me right. I'll be going crazy thinking about you. Say you're gonna treat me right. I'll be going crazy thinking about you. I'll be going crazy thinking about you. I'll be going crazy thinking about you. Say you're gonna treat me right. I'll be going crazy thinking about you. Say you're gonna treat me right. Say you're gonna treat me right. I'll be going crazy thinking about you. I'll be going crazy thinking about you. I'll be going crazy thinking about you. Say you're gonna treat me right.
Can you hear it? The end was gone. They can't see you. I need thank you for all. Can you hear it? The end was gone. They can't see you. I need thank you for all. Can you hear it? The end was gone. They can't see you. I need thank you for all. Can you hear it? The end was gone. They can't see you. I need thank you. Can you hear it? The end was gone. was gone, they can't see you and me like you for long. Can you hear it? Being lost all, they can't see you and me like you.
Ladies and gentlemen, welcome back to Beat Saber Canada, the second weekend higher division. With me, player no name, we have Gio the man, the goat.
Hi. Hello. How are you doing, chat? Quite fine. I've played a bit of game today. Rewatched some of these maps, some of these players, and I think we're starting immediately with one of the matches that could be very interesting to watch. So I'm excited. These map polls, guys, if you haven't played them, my lord, like I was telling you last time that for the lower division of any country, these map polls were very difficult. Man,
Higher
these
division.
map polls are very difficult.
It's crazy.
Oh, apparently
Right.
I'm a robot. Tech knows. Don't know why. I am a robot. Hello, chat.
Robo is here.
Hello,
Oh no.
chat.
The funny font. Looks like it's fixed.
It's me, IGO. Oh. Is it back, chat? Can you
Are we
hear me
normal?
just right?
Are we?
Yes, we are back.
Damn.
I
That's
can
fine.
hear myself now. All right. Cool. Sick. Awesome. Well, I was saying, chat, that the map pools for the last time were difficult. For a higher division, they're tough. They're tough. And
Crazy,
we're going to
you
go
might say.
straight in to watch. Yes. We're going to watch Dedzix event against Popj. Two players that are definitely going to be capable of playing some of these maps, maybe Popj more than Dedzix, but I think we're gonna see Nuke immediately banned, regardless of what happens between these two. We have we're gonna talk about the map pools as they get picked, with Telepathia being one of the easier maps of the pool for sure. Super linear, on the verge of like mostly linear actually, with a lot of outward swings. On Telepathia, going with Filthy, which is AM7 with 390 BPM mega linear maps with a lot of jumps and not bursty, a bit of holds. Not too stamina draining either, very hackable. Going back to Synchronize being banned, the other hack map, and Ultrasonic being banned, the other speed map, leaving Polkadot, which is a 230 mid-speed map, pretty linear as well. Fluffy Flash, quite easy to be the balance map of the pool. Not too difficult. It does get a bit dense, and it is bed cutty by the end, but other than that, pretty okay. And Tetris being finally a tech pick in this map pool. What can I say about Tetris? I don't like it. I can say it. It has a very bad cutty, very horizontal, a lot of scary rolls, even double 100%, under 80 degrees rolls with the horizontal patterns. It is the easy tech map of the pool, and it's still very difficult. I'm gonna comment on who picked and who banned in a second, but I am expecting Popj to go as linear as possible. I'm pretty sure Tetris was picked by Dedzix. Student, of course, calling me out on my doo-doo opinion, because Student holds the best play, I think, on both the tech maps on this pool, if I don't remember incorrectly. Regardless, quite good scores on those. Let's check, actually. Popj is not gonna have a tech arc, people. Let's be real here. Stream the match. We have we have a gentleman agreement between Dedzix and Popj actually. Dedzix wants to not ban Kobario Fluffy Flesh, and Popj wants to not ban Wolf Logic Nuke. So they decided not to pick them, but not to ban. We're gonna have Dedzix playing Telepathia first, going for accuracy, which makes sense against Popj, player that has very high accuracy on speed, but is not a particularly skilled AC player. And we of course have AM7 by Popj, which is the fastest pool and the most linear map of the pool. Going straight in to Telepathia now, a map that is the harder of the two maps in the pool, but still quite linear, quite cozy, with just some of the outward swings. But this is a battle of the accuracy for sure.
Indeed. It's one hell of a battle, I guess.
Jumps, not bursty, so a lot of low holds. And there are two streams, the length of which is the longest of which is at the end. And those are quite scary because 390 BPM jumps is one thing, but 390 BPM streams is quite a different thing. Fortunately, they're very easy, very linear. And if you can hit the speed, they're very hackable as well, like the jumps at least. Also, the map is like quite well paced and not too draining. So, for anybody saying that this map bad, get good. I love this map.
Get to know speed.
Dedzix with an insane start, but I suspect Popj is gonna recoup with the fast start very, very quickly.
Yes, very likely. If I have a look at their previous scores on this, Popj is definitely leading in the long run. While Dedzix does have the interact advantage, Popj will, catch up in the long run.
It is
Though
always
Popj
possible to just lose a couple of frames or lose balance or
and
just lose
that
tempo
happened
on
to
those.
Dedzix. Already up on 21 misses, completely losing timing on that jump section.
And those get harder. The ending of this map is the hardest part. It's a map that gets progressively harder.
Yeah. I mean, especially like in about a minute, half, 50 seconds, it's just gonna get
This is the first stream part of the
swing
map.
and pray.
Of the map. We saw the first stream, both kind of hitting it. Dedzix might have missed a couple, but Popj is still on that 95.5, which on 390 BPM is, especially 390 BPM that moves a little bit, like this map, is quite a score. So it's tough to even full swing the speed.
And we are slowly starting to get to the section where you can actually get slightly lost in the patterns. 10 seconds.
These jumps, especially with the offhand, whatever is your least favorite, is quite difficult. Here's the longest stream of the map.
It is.
No misses from Popj. I believe we're watching NFC. And that's not gonna be a replay from Dedzix for sure. GG's. Actually cracked my speed one trick pony. My goat. Popj taking the win with the best map of the pool.
Indeed.
Also, yeah, fun fact about Popj, he plays with left-handed.
That's interesting. I don't know what's going on with my English today. Not that warmed up as I would love to be.
Have to warm up that English.
Yeah, I mean, it's probably just, Carnival season catching up to me right now. So I'm probably just going to be knocked out tomorrow. That's likely.
Oh, fantastic.
Yep.
We love that.
Well, just gotta deal with that. Should be fine today, though.
And we're gonna go to Nuke as the next map. I did not catch that.
That's probably just...
I don't think we're going to Nuke.
Oh, we are.
Really? Let me check. Something ain't
Something
right
is
here.
is strange here. Yeah. I'm slightly confused. What's going on?
Well, I guess we are going to Nuke.
Apparently so. That's gonna be interesting.
I mean, I'm gonna assume it Dedzix.
It's likely Dedzix because Dedzix just uploaded a score 10 minutes ago, claiming number 2 spot on Nuke.
Never mind, it is Popj. Of course, it is Popj because of the. It is how it should be. Yeah. Yeah,
Okay.
makes sense. Okay.
Well,
Oh, wow, so we are gonna Nuke. I did not catch that while we were watching this map pool, like this. While we were watching the screen the last time. Nuke is the extreme map of the pool. And just as a reference, it is basically a speed tech map, but it is quite hard to define, really. And by the time that I was playing it, there was like one SS on it by Marsh. Quite a difficult map. Quite a difficult map. Especially if you get confused with those scissor double that start in the bottom row and get to the top. I found those very difficult. And then, of course, you have to be able to hit the inline one-handed jumps that start pretty linearly, like stay on the same place, but then even go to move outwards. Like, tough map.
Yeah.
I enjoy it a lot. I think I could pass it, but I couldn't today.
It's gonna be difficult for these two.
I don't know if I should call them scissor doubles. I guess they are. It's like doubles on the bottom row mid lanes, but one goes up and one goes down very fast. And the cool thing about them is that they start bottom row, but then they, without stopping, they go top row all of a sudden, and they become inverts.
Yeah.
This map is cool.
It's interesting, to say the least.
I'll leave it with cool. For lack of a better word.
Considering there's like 1 minute of inlines at the start, or half a minute at least, it's interesting. It's an interesting choice, in my opinion, to be pool. But that's the fun about, you know, the extreme maps.
We're waiting for TA to cooperate, chat. Don't go, don't change your channel. I'm gonna try something. Hold on.
What are you gonna try?
I'm gonna try something fun. Be right back.
Well, while Gio sets up something fun, we're just gonna wait on both of them to get the TA issue resolved. Shouldn't take that long. And seems like Gio is coming back with the fun thing, I guess.
I'm coming back with the fun.
You came with the fun. What is the fun? Do you?
My
wanna
fun
tell
did not
me,
work.
or-
So I'm not gonna disclose.
Oh,
Unfortunately, the fun did not work.
oh, damn, that is not fun. I
Not
guess
fun.
the fun didn't fun.
We stay boring, chat. I am a speed player after all.
Arms go speed.
There is, in fact, a prize pool. And,
True.
oh my god, what are we even doing, player?
What are we doing?
First of all, happy International Women's Day, everybody. Scream
Indeed,
if you like
happy
women.
Wednesday.
Ah!
Ah!
Scream if you like women! Ah! Ah! Happy Women's Day! Ah! Scream if you like women!
Ah! Fuck. What's that about? The screaming
And now
part?
that we have screamed if we love women, if you love women, also donate to the prize pool. It is pinned in chat. Donate to the prize pool if you love women. That being said, also be aware that probably a large part of that prize pool is gonna go with probability to Busy, who is in fact not a woman. I have been told that Busy is not a woman, and neither is Brazy. So
Well.
that is quite unfortunate.
That do be the case. And it seems like it is fixed. And we are going
Do
in.
B, and we're going into Duke. Let's go!
Oh,
Hard
man. Time
We
to
have a
suffer,
mix
I guess.
from PubJ. Doesn't really matter. We also don't have a working... Oh!
Katie donated.
Cat donated $50. Clearly, she loves women.
Clearly.
We have 3 misses from PubJ. 2 misses, actually. And none yet from Dedzix. Oh,
Not
and
one.
those are the
Not
scissors.
2. Yeah.
And here come the jumpy inline parts.
Nice.
They're not quite inlines because they're inlines like want both hands to go in the same line. These are like basically on like they play kind of like inlines but only with one hand.
11 misses.
quite a lot.
31 from Popj. 11 from Dedzix. And it's just gonna get more. Popj actually has already failed. I'm not sure whether or not Dedzix will be able to actually make it through the ending part.
The ending
But
is
it would
very
be
difficult.
very impressive if they managed to do so.
I mean, it doesn't get much harder than what we just saw. The ending is basically a pattern progression of what we just saw.
Indeed, but this part right here, it's easy to get lost in this pattern.
Oh yeah, so easy, especially the doubles.
Yeah,
This part right here is not that bad.
it's not.
I'm telling you, if you know how to jump, you can do this part.
Now here you
And
can get
Dedzix
lost
does
in the
know
pattern
how
again.
to jump. This is
And
impossible. Yeah,
damn.
there we go.
That is.
This is the hardest part of the map for sure. Those doubles
Yep.
right there, sometimes they're double, sometimes they're scissoring. Like, it's really quite difficult.
It's
and I
just-
believe with the same amount of misses, basically, it's gonna be tough to know who won here. We're
Indeed,
gonna have
it's
to
49
watch
to
very
46.
closely. It's
All
all
of them
about
on an S.
the accuracy kept on those parts.
And it's.
Those are old scores down there, so we're gonna have to watch closely.
Indeed.
Both have failed, so we don't see the score.
Well, let's have a look in the chat. Dedzix won.
Dedzix did win. Holy moly!
By how much?
85 against 81, so about 4.4% of a better accuracy, and that was because Dedzix misses were all in the same place, basically, all in the same line, like a lot of those, and those count
Also-
less, of course.
Fun fact: Popj wants to replay.
Makes sense.
We're seeing this twice. So, short rest probably for stamina. Would be what I'm guessing,
Maybe.
perchance. And it looks like that. Do we the case? I mean, I'm not sure you've played the map. Is it actually like stamina intensive or
No, not at all.
just mind intensive?
Yeah, it's just very difficult, but it's not stamina at all.
Okay. And already
Mostly
missed from
'cause you-
Dedzix.
Yeah, mostly because you cannot really concentrate about like full arming anything here.
Okay.
What you're trying to do is just hit the patterns, knowing that you're probably gonna underswing them, because misses
Okay.
are so much more important.
Yeah, it's more important to not miss. And Dedzix seems to be struggling a lot more than before. Compared to Popj. Probably Popj did have some sort of wrong settings enabled. Or, just wrong offsets.
It's possible.
Because the performance is like day and night on Popj's side.
Yeah, Popj is popping off right now. Popjing off even.
Popjing off, indeed.
All right, 4 misses on the first part is actually crazy from Popj.
That is impressive.
So far, like almost getting to that SS, like ready to get that SS through, which would be the second in the map, I believe, at least on the updated version.
Yeah, could be. Yeah,
Jump
should
up
be,
map,
should
by
be.
the way.
Oh. That's a name I forgot about.
Oh, I never forget about Jabal.
Legitimately.
One of my faves. A lot of misses coming from Popj on those moving jumps. Quite surprising,
Indeed.
actually.
But Dedzix seems to be missing a lot more right now. And
There
also
we go.
failing
And
on those
Popj hits
scissors.
those second patterns, and that's gonna be it, gamers. It's not an SS, but it is close enough. And Popj is gonna take this win for sure.
Indeed. There isn't much difficult left in the map.
I cannot quite read the actual accuracy, so I don't know if Popj is climbing to an SS, but I doubt it with 20 misses.
No. Doesn't seem to be the case.
But is it more than 85? I believe so.
85.
Yes, sorry.
And it's an 89. It's definitely
Yeah.
enough.
Definitely
Popj
enough.
takes this on the replay.
Good use of a replay.
Indeed. It's
Not
it's
sure
one of
what
the
happened
better
on the
uses
first
I've
one.
seen. I'm not sure. We're probably never gonna know. Unless chat knows.
All right. Gamers, I think the next map is gonna be Polka. Gonna tell you real quick. I'm gonna go check.
It will be Fluffy Flash.
Well, never mind then.
Indeed. It
Oh
is
yeah, Fluffy Flash and then Tetris. And then Polka. Alright, Fluffy Flash then. Fluffy Flash is the balanced map of the pool. I find it quite simple for a balanced pick. Like, I always associate balance with basically speed tech. Which it doesn't have to be. It just is a mix of more like styles, which more often than not are speed and tech. In this case, it is speedy and it is techy, but the diff overall is quite lower.
Indeed.
And it's quite linear to be a balanced pick, honestly. It doesn't get too complicated. And the big diff spike, if you want to call it that, is with some inward jumps on the second drop that kind of come out of nowhere. But other than that, it is like pretty comfy.
TLDR, if you know the map, you can hack it.
Yeah, at the very least, you can combo it. Ake is
That's-
not as easy, especially with those doubles. It's not a particularly easy map to hack, I should say. At least on some parts of it, it's still balanced. Like
But it should be easy
the
to
easier of the two speed maps should be easier to hack for sure. But it is easier to combo than you would expect from a map pool of such difficulty.
Indeed, yeah. I mean, especially if you have like a look at the speed maps and tech maps of the pool. Which we will be seeing also.
Yeah,
At least. that's
going
very
straight in
likely.
with a lot of maps here.
I mean, this is a best of 7. So,
Yeah,
not best of 7. Yes, best of 3.
yes,
Sorry, brain.
best of 7, best of 7. Everybody drop to the beat right now. Yippee!
I mean, yeah, this is kind of vibey.
I love Fluffy Flash. Also, this is the extended version of Fluffy Flash.
Indeed.
And a commercial break from Popj, SMH.
Well,
We lose these. It's alright.
El Tosh.
We still have the accuracies, which are pretty close, by the way.
Indeed. And Dedzix is
all about
actually
this
climbing
second
up to
drop.
that 96.0. No,
Here's the
0.22.
diff spike of the map.
indeed.
Those jumps tend to be quite
And
inward.
there's a
at the-
miss
and the bad caddy,
Dedzix.
exactly what I was meaning. A bad cut on both of those inward jumps from Dedzix. I totally understand those are quite bad cutty. Those are the surprisingly the techiest part of this map is that. You wouldn't expect it, but it is.
The tech part is also the speed part.
Yeah.
Indeed.
How balanced.
I mean, in that sense, true.
Thank you, Busy, for the raid with 18 people showing up to see the beginning of a tournament he will win. How gracious. And Popj will take this map with a 96-14, which I believe Dedzix could do on a very good run, but I wouldn't waste a replay.
I wouldn't put it on that coin.
Dub. Yeah. Popj now on match point.
Indeed. And the next
But
one
Dedzix
is
still has the
gonna
replay.
be Tetoris. You're beloved.
I'm gonna make chat mad about this. So basically, hack this map. Frick it, even if you can say that, you know, dang this map to the ground.
You really
Big
hate tech, do you?
Hacking hack. This map is garbaggio. I hate it. I don't like it. It's not actually a bad map at all. It's a quite good map that I simply happen to be trash at, which is the reason why I hate maps. It's not because they're bad, it's because I'm bad at them. It's another Slakes map, right after a map, another Slakes map that we just saw, Fluffy Flash. Now, the point with this map is that it's very bad cutty. At least to people who cannot lean because they're old and with rusty, dusty bones like me. It goes very horizontal. It has a lot of very scary wrist rolls, double 180%, 180 degrees rolls. A lot of very bad cutty doubles. Very hard leans, especially in the chorus and the ending. It is the easier tech map on the pool because Mood Swing is probably harder overall. I find Mood Swing way easier than Tetris. Tetris is fucking impossible. And I'm really bad at it, so hack it. Darn it, even.
Wait, Okay, interesting news. That's interesting to see. Dedzix was actually considering a replay on this. For like a solid few minutes.
Just spreading misinformation. Student Athlete would be a fan of this map. It makes sense.
Probably a lot of people are that aren't old.
Student is a big fan of trash maps. No, I'm just joking. but Student was number one on this map until 15 minutes ago, actually, when Busy just decided to play game and has a 97.85 on it now.
That's okay.
So I'm sorry, Student. You can now detach your personality from this map. You're not number one anymore. You can hate it with me now.
You can hop onto the hate train.
Yes.
Hate train, choo-choo.
Let's just hate together. Hating is so fun.
And then they're really, really close. Oh, and Popj missing, yeah. Twice. But so does Dedzix.
I heard the
emote.
the emote.
Popj's miss emote is just the Vine boom.
Incredible Vine boom. So both are bad cutting a lot of those notes because they're very bad cutty and very hard map and terrible.
Yeah, Dedzix already on
this map is really hard. Like, I unless you're a tech god, like Student, this map is really difficult. And they're very quite well matched right now.
Indeed,
in fact,
both on
Dedzix is now taking the lead with better accuracy overall.
time for accuracy.
Never mind.
Matter the most.
Popj is climbing faster.
Yes, because Dedzix has missed once more.
Oh, never mind. Yeah, their accuracies are actually quite close. They're not that far. One miss of difference is about that 0.3.
Yeah. And it seems they're just them. I would have expected, you know, something to happen to Popj, but apparently not.
Oh, another miss
But
from
they are-
Dedzix.
Them. 2 actually.
We're getting to the end now, and Popj might take this as the win for this match. Faster than I expected, honestly. I saw Dedzix probably doing better than Popj on this.
I mean,
Popj is my go trick pony, one trick pony on speed. But 93 is this map like it's nothing. He's smurfing. He knows how to play tech. He just didn't tell anybody. My absolute goat. I think Dedzix can do better on this.
Yes.
In fact, I'm pretty sure Dedzix has done better on this. I'm gonna check.
I'm gonna have a look.
Never mind, this is the PB. Might have been the first time he played it. I'm gonna check that out too.
Yeah, both of them just uploaded the same score at the same time.
Yeah. This is the first score for Dedzix on this map. Probably not a side read, just a hidden score, not to give
strategy.
it to the opponent. Yeah, exactly, strategy. Dedzix is gonna replay. It is not gonna be an easy replay, but 93 is totally approachable. Just needs to miss less, which is easier said than done.
They just need to clench those cheeks.
Yeah, I think we should mention this, by the way. Dedzix is a long-time player. He's been playing for more than 6 years at this point. The guy is an actual OG of this game, and the fact that he still performs to higher division Canada is insane. This is a legendary Canadian player, as opposed to Popj, who has 3 years of experience. And I've been reminded of that. I've been reminded of that from another legendary player and persona in the Canadian community, which is Spiza, who's now in chat, who is probably gonna proceed and bully me relentlessly, as he always does every time I cast.
That's crazy. But Dedzix already picked up a miss, which is super unfortunate on his replay. And that's just gonna make it a whole bunch harder, as Popj is still on that FC.
Yeah, that's gonna make it harder for sure.
Well,
If Popj pops off... Ooh, but the accuracy is better on Dedzix's side, now that we're both equal in combo.
And it seems like Dedzix missed again twice. No, up to 3 misses. Compared to Popj's 1 miss. And 2 misses now.
Ooh, 4 misses from Dedzix. Still perfectly able to keep that above 93. It's getting harder and harder now, because the map is not very long.
It's getting kinda impossible now. And now 6. It is...
Yeah, this is probably it.
This is probably GG's.
Especially because Popj is popping off.
Indeed. Even, beyond that. 93.03 from before. Now I'm at the 93.8.
Who knew Popj can actually do tech? Did anybody else knew? I didn't know that.
I didn't expect
I've never
that.
seen him play tech.
Damn, that's a 0.86%
My God,
improvement.
I quote Spiza, the best part about tech is that you can just blame the map when you miss. So real.
So, you're telling me if you miss, it's your skill issue? Because you play speed.
If I miss on tech, it's just because I'm trash. But like everybody else, if you miss on tech, just blame it on the mapper. Just curse the mapper. Like I'm sure people like Bits at this point have probably like have to scratch his own neck a lot of times a day just by people sending him voodoo curses from all across the world.
Damn.
All right, this is going to be our first match completed, Dedzix against Popj. And Dedzix is going to go... actually, Popj is going to go have to go against Brazy, which I'm sure he's very excited about. Winning the first match and going immediately into the hottest spot that you can fall into.
Into the blender.
Parv is still playing too, and Parv is a GOAT. Like, Parv is still going strong. He's not only playing, he's still very good. Anyway, Ray is already being kicked into the lower bracket. Ray is the winner of the lower divs.
And on the topic of Parv, we will be seeing that match.
In fact, yeah. Spiza, you will be happy to know that we're about to see an old legend go against a young newcomer.
Old versus new.
Yeah. Dedzix apparently winning 4-1. Hello? That's the other way around. Organizers. There was Popj winning 4-1.
Parv actually in chat saying, I'm not good. We will see.
We're gonna go see Parv against sharkzy right now, and while we wait for them to actually appear on screen.
On screen?
On Scream.
Like
Scream
women?
if you love women. So Parv, still number 5 in Canada after all of these years. Another reminder, Parv, another player whose scores date back to more than 5 years. Been in the Beat Saber World Cup team in 2021 up to 2024. I believe actually wasn't in the team for the
22.
For 22 and 23, but has always been on very high in Canada. Hasn't played a lot lately, actually. The recent scores, like, you need to go like 5 pages back to see 6 months old score. Parv has not been playing a lot lately. And yet, here he is, just coming back, qualifying for higher division. And actually, as you see in the bracket, with quite good seeding too, seed 10 out of 16. So, you know, still a top 100 player in the world. With top scores that are not even that old. In fact, they're old within 1 year old. And considering he has played like 5 pages worth of maps in the last 6, like, the guy can still play Beat Saber. On the other side, we have sharkzy.
Another BWC player.
Yeah, but only from last year, because sharkzy is a way newer player. Has been playing for 2 years and a bit. So is not the Brazy, you know, of this tournament, which we're gonna talk about later on in the tournament when we see him, because I can assure you we're gonna see more of Brazy in this tournament. But sharkzy is compared to Parv a way newer player. With a somewhat similar top page recency, with more of like high star focused stuff. With I see Nova Blast, I see both Ferals, I see Agapitos, and also
more on that PP grind.
Yes, and also like a recent score number that is not as few as Parv. But, I mean, sharkzy has also not played a lot of maps recently. In fact, in the past 3 months, he has played 4 pages worth of recent plays. So, not very active players going going against each other. Quite close in terms of overall ranking, with sharkzy being 111 world and Parv being still 86. Brazy is in fact not Busy's alt account. It is another player who in the last year has gone to basically nobody to top 20 in the world. And we're gonna start with Mood Swing. Can you tell me real quick while I talk about the maps who's picking?
Yeah, sharkzy picked Mood Swing.
Okay, and we have the first pick from sharkzy. Mood Swing. It's not a map that we've seen. It was banned last time. It's the hardest of the two tech maps, at least allegedly. I find this map easier than Tetris, but it is a skill issue.
And Parv picking Telepathia.
Okay.
Also seeing
Parv
that
going
again.
for the AK, as it is appropriate for such an old player. Not in terms of age necessarily. I actually don't know how old Parv is, but as experience-wise, all players tend to accuracy over time. That is what we see. So it makes sense for, and also it makes sense as a counter pick against a player that is definitely way more focused on higher difficulty stuff, like sharkzy is.
Indeed.
Now the bans will be interesting, actually.
That's something I'm clueless about, to be honest. Whether or not... I'm guessing they're probably just gonna ban Nuke.
I'm guessing Parv is probably gonna ban the high difficulty stuff, simply because that takes, Parv in general has never been like a high star player.
I mean, wait, considering Parv is like from that old era of Beat Saber players, Nuke should be fine.
Nuke should be definitely more fine than filthy.
Yes.
I think AM7 is what is gonna get banned.
Yeah.
First by Parv. That said, you never know. With players so high ranked like Parv is, see, there you go. Of all
Parv banning
things,
Tetoris.
Tetoris is the ban, and then synchronize by sharkzy, which makes total sense. Synchronize is basically like it's between. It's on the verge of being true act. Like it's very, very, very slow and simple. Polkadot being the second Parv pick, which makes sense.
Indeed.
It is the simplest map of the remaining ones.
Sharkzy picking A7 Filthy.
Yeah, makes total sense for sharkzy to go for that. It was either that or Nuke. And I'm pretty sure we're gonna go see Fluffy Flat. Actually, this is sharkzy's time again to pick. So probably Ultrasonic.
No, Nuke.
Never mind.
It is Nuke.
Okay. Yeah, going for the hardest picks as possible. Sharkzy is going at difficulty first, trying to overwhelm the older goat. Which is a strategy against a player that is still higher ranked than you, by the way. Hey, sploob. Mwah.
Oh, man.
And what is gonna be our tiebreaker? It's probably gonna be Ultrasonic Anthem, because I
Very
see
likely.
Parv probably going for Fluffy Flash, which is easier. It is less linear though. Ultrasonic Anthem is not that difficult as a speed map. I can see Parv going for that. It is more hackable overall, but it is more difficult. So I would probably go Fluffy Flash if I were him. But we'll see.
We're just gonna have to wait for that to happen. Seems like they're thinking about this quite hardly.
Yeah, there's a
mean,
dip
makes
think
sense.
here for the last pick. This is a match I'm really excited about.
And Parv picking Fluffy Flash as you expected.
It says here that it picked Ultrasonic, but it might be wrong. Are you sure?
From what the message is, Parv picked Fluffy Flash.
Okay. we're gonna believe the message then, and Fluffy Flash is gonna be so Ultrasonic is gonna be our tiebreaker.
Indeed, it will be.
Okay, we're gonna start with Mood Swing, ladies and gents. Let me tell you about Mood Swings. It is a tricky based its difficulty on tricky unconventional streams that are quite fast at times. It is not as leany as Tetris. It's overall more linear. There is a huge diff spike at the end when it gets more speedy. This is, in fact, I think, more of a balanced map than an actual tech map, in the sense that it bases its difficulty more on speed than Tetris, for sure.
Indeed. Yeah, high tech map. I mean, it's gonna be. I mean, I wrote myself.
Spiza has already started bullying me, by the way. I'm gonna try to ignore him as much as possible.
I mean, this is definitely like hand clap territory. At least in my opinion. And, you know, it do be getting quite wide towards the end.
What the fuck?
Wait, now I have to look in chat.
Don't look in chat. The conversation is quite
What is
unhinged.
going on? Damn.
Average conversation.
Okay. Okay,
We're gonna
interesting.
ignore that and go on.
Time to make that a sticker.
So, Mood Swings. Get ready. It gets way harder at the ending, actually.
Indeed. And there were already a few misses from Parv.
Quite unfortunate.
2, to be precise.
There's time to pick it up, but sharkzy, you know, is almost a top 100 player. When you get to that top 100, like, the skill triangle of a player starts to lose meaning.
Yes.
Once you're in the top 50, you can do anything. I'm fully convinced of that. Like, you can defend yourself on anything. And Parv is having a lot of trouble here. This is Sharkzy's pick, and we know Parv is not necessarily a tech player. And this map is quite difficult too. He's also not a high star player. We'll see how this plays out, but this looks very one-sided so far.
Indeed.
.95.7 is also a score to keep on this map. Holy moly.
It do be a holy moly incident.
A holy moly incident.
It do be a holy moly case.
A hard case of the holy molies.
Oh no.
So top score on this is a 96.5 by Busy, which didn't happen a long time ago.
This is easy to get lost in that pattern.
Yeah, this is fast, it's bursty, it's high BPM,
And seems
it
like
has
Parv
very weird
and just
it has
set up.
very weird parts, very weird windows. The one miss from Sharks is very unfortunate here. It's not gonna change anything, of course, for the sake of the tournament, but oh my lord, that was a score and a half. Would have put him in the top page of this map by a lot. In fact, it would have put him probably above Yabye at number 3.
That's crazy. Sniping Yabye.
On a map like this, very difficult.
Yeah. But yeah, this kind of explains. Parv seems to not enjoy tech, like, at all. I doubt we're gonna see a replay. I highly doubt it.
Yeah, we're never gonna see a replay on this.
In no universe are we gonna see a replay.
Now this is where it gets a bit more interesting. Polkadot is very linear. It's quite hackable. We haven't seen it yet, so I'm excited. Dance Devin Dance. So that's Gavin Dance. Wait, Davin. Gavin Dance. It's only 230 BPM. It feels like speed a little bit just for how it plays, but it's actually quite low speed, all things considered. There are a few windows, especially in the chorus between jumps. Some of those are even upwards, which are quite tricky to full swing. There are dot stacks. There are 2 drops that are very similar to each other with a climb in the middle. The ending gets a bit wide maybe, but overall it stays hackable throughout. Very comfortable map. And of course we're seeing a completely different map, and you have not told me while I was talking about Polka Dot. We're actually seeing
was
Telepathia.
just so in But yeah, we are seeing Telepathia.
As you can see, chat, we're actually not seeing a Polka Dot. We're seeing Telepathia, which is our second act map of the bunch.
Right
not
after this, we're gonna see
low
Polka Dot.
Yeah, it's because it appeared on the overlay, and I went to read.
Oh, yeah, that explains that. But yeah, Telepathia, we've already seen that one.
Yeah, we have already seen this one. It is slow. It is linear. It has some of those outward-facing swings that can kind of trip you out a little bit, but
generally very
not even in the very few on those stiff. Like this is very very hackable. Like
yes, I mean it is an ACK map.
It is. But there are ACK maps and ACK maps, you know? This one...
yes.
Considering that the other ACK map is also standard and also low, even lower than this, you would expect an ACK map to go a bit more tech ACK, maybe? This one isn't. This is like...
standard.
Very standard.
I mean, the other one is true ACK, so...
And by the way, we're not mentioning it, but Parv is like sweeping the floor with sharkzy right now. Sharkzy is not known for his particularly good ACK overall. Sharkzy is more of a high star player. Focuses like all of the reason for the rank is that high star, while Parv definitely focuses more on the range of 7 to 10 stars, I would say.
Keeping it comfortable, you know. Nothing too fancy.
Especially in that was considered like a very, very good ACK player.
Indeed, with that, Parv takes us by 0.7%. 70.
Thank you, Cooling Closet, for the raid.
Indeed.
Hello, Cooling, my resetting king. Thank you, Raiders. Thank you, Raiders. We're not gonna see a replay on this.
No.
Putting the score 1-1, and we're going into Polka for real this time. If I don't get robbed, this time it is
surely.
Polka. Once again,
Surely.
230 BPM, linear, jumpy, not too hard in any space. No big diff spikes, just a few windows.
And a bit wide ending.
And a bit wide ending, yeah, that's it.
So yeah, chill time. Once more.
Yeah, definitely less chill than this, for sure. Like, this is mid-speed
true,
now.
yeah, but still chill.
And I mean, when I play Polka, I feel like I'm playing speed, frankly. Because it plays really like a lot like speed.
I mean, it's similar.
It's very
to
jumpy.
That.
I think Parv still has the upper hand on this kind of stuff. It is Parv's pick. If Parv doesn't win here, I don't like his chances a lot.
Yeah, that. I mean, if that's not gonna happen, then it's gonna be a very slim possibility, especially on the higher star maps coming up. And with that, we are starting Interact doing its thing once more. But I mean, we're gonna see that just normalize over the course of the map.
It also to note that between the jumps in this map, there is quite a bit of up. And in those up sections, I think Parv wins hands down.
Yes.
So if they're close during the jumps, I think sharkzy doesn't have a lot of chances.
Nor leeway.
Safe any misses, of course.
And it seems like... Wait, is that...
It looks like sharkzy is already behind before the up sections. So Aquwise, at least, I think Parv is totally fine here. Which also means, by the way, that Wonderful was not robbed. You were wrong even on that. Yeah, I'm not referring to something somebody said in chat.
Ooh.
97.15 from Parv here, climbing, but not too fast. This is an up, but it's not like a super up. It's because it gets less linear on these sections.
Indeed.
But it's all about the jumps.
Battery critical.
Oh,
What
did I
hear?
just hear battery critical?
I heard battery critical.
That's
wasn't me.
not good.
Oh, it was
That
from
was-
a player, of course.
That's from the
Well-
player we got their audio from. That's not good at all.
Which is Parv, by the way.
Oh,
Battery critical is not something you want to hear.
no. You don't want to hear battery critical. Like, ever. If possible.
We're close. 96.78. Still better accuracy, not by a lot. sharkzy has made up some ground. But this is the ending, basically.
Yeah.
So
It is.
it looks like Parv is going to take it. Quite unhappy
Not
with the
PBing
score, which
though.
I understand.
Considering the previous score is 2 years old. But yeah. I doubt we're going to see a replay.
It's possible, actually.
I mean,
I see
yeah, it's
Shark doing
possible,
that.
but
I don't think
it
sharkzy
makes
should.
sense.
Yeah, I agree.
Especially considering we are going to see AM7 right after this. And no, there's no replay.
People have got to charge their headset before tourneys, says Call Me Jack.
Yes.
Have you ever seen that happening, though? Let's be real.
True. The amount of people I saw, with headsets dying is actually crazy. And
It happens
you
in World
would
Cup.
you would think people would remember to charge their headsets. They don't. They don't.
Like we've seen that happen, like far into Beat Saber League, even like on the final matches of Beat Saber League. We've seen it happen in World Cup. Like this is something that's never gonna happen. And actually, Parv, being the oldie that he is as a player, is here to maintain tradition. What, we're gonna have a whole tournament without one person just not charging their headset?
No.
Hecked up.
Why would that happen?
Well, this is gonna be, again, 390 BPM, very linear, very fast. Can Parv hit 390? Possibly. The first burst
Maybe.
wasn't a good sign.
With 3 misses, indeed, that's definitely not a good sign at all.
We're gonna see. He can.
While
but
picking up
not-
misses, not for that
This
long.
is not. Those are not comfortable misses, comfortable swings at this speed.
No. And considering Parv is on a quest 2, yes, that is bad news.
Yeah, I would at this point quit if I were Parv and like just attach the headset to the
Yes.
to the wall and wait for
Into the wall
sharkzy
plug.
to do
Sharksy things.
to do sharkzy things. Because yeah, sharkzy is killing this.
Yes.
96.3 on 390 BPM. We knew sharkzy is actually. I think sharkzy passed like a level 26 challenge map as well. Like.
Damn.
This is clearly a speed-oriented player, high difficulty-oriented player in general. Apparently also able to do tech, which explains why they're almost top 100, because you cannot go to top 100 if you cannot do basically all kinds of stuff.
Yeah. Reasons I never made it.
Yeah, not even close for me. 96% still. This is the hardest part of the map, other than the 2 streams, one of which is already passed, and the second of which is coming very soon at the end of the map.
Indeed, just about
There it
now.
is. And we're gonna see a big drop, of course, from anybody doing that. Makes total sense. But 95.88 is still gonna put sharkzy quite high. Unfortunately, this map has been played by like insane level players. So this is gonna put sharkzy in the top 10, but not by a lot.
Yeah.
In fact, number 8. But I mean, we have a 97 on this map by thinking, which is
Insane.
390 August. And it's now 2-2.
2-2-2.
2-2-2.
2-2-2.
2-2-2. I'm gonna stop. What's the next map, sir?
The next map will be Nuke. So, yeah. I'm not gonna say what I think I would say, but the smartest thing for Parv would be to, you know, just put the headset into the wall. Like plug it into the wall, not throw it into the wall.
Right.
So that they actually have enough battery, but I doubt Parv's. I mean, to be fair, wait, Nuke is kinda that skill set.
I don't think Parv can do nuke. I think Parv could have done nuke maybe in the past, possibly.
During peak.
Yeah. But Parv is a player that has not played a lot of Beat Saber lately. And that affects especially high difficulty, high speed, high stamina stuff.
Yes.
Nuke is not particularly high stamina, but it is everything else. It is high speed, it is high difficulty.
It is high mindfuck.
And Parv has never been a player that plays high difficulty stuff. Parv's best is like the top play is on the expert difficulty of flashes, which is very linear.
Indeed.
And has almost a 98 on it, which is
98.
insane.
Damn.
On an 8.95 stars. Or the expert difficulty Koko Shimazu, a 98.17 on that, on an 8.3 stars. The other difficulty of flashes, the highest diff with a 97.31. Those are insane scores, but those are insane scores that, first off, happened 9 months ago, and that is something if you haven't played basically at all or very little in those 9 months.
Indeed.
Yeah, Call Me Jack is saying exactly that. You have to remember Parv has not played a lot. If you go on the Score Saber and sort by recent and go on page 5, you see 6 months old scores. That is not a lot of Beat Saber in 6 months. That is gonna kill your stamina and your consistency on high difficulty very fast.
I mean, Yeah, I'm like the best example for that. I mean, just taking like a break for a few months just kills everything. Like, you're not the same after the break. Sometimes the break is good, but there's a certain time frame for a break to be good and not bad.
It doesn't take a long time to come back from a break.
No, that's
Like,
true.
if
but
Parv
you
came back and played a
need the
couple of
time.
months actively,
that's the thing.
he'd be back to the top, because it's like exercise. You build
It's
your
muscle memory.
muscles, and you have muscle memory. And not muscle memory in the sense that you remember how to move. It's like actual like the fibers in your muscles are still there. They just atrophied because you haven't worked on them. And in Beat Saber, it's difficult because it's not a particularly intense exercise of any kind, frankly.
Yeah.
Like people saying Beat Saber is like some sort of insane exercise. It really isn't.
No.
But it does work like that, especially on consistency and stamina.
I mean, you
and
could
this map
compare
is
like
difficult.
Beat Saber to cycling or something like that.
Yes, but it wouldn't compare. Cycling is
Yeah.
way harder in any way. It's way more. It's way tougher on your cardio. It's way tougher on your muscles. Like like
Yeah.
it's like Beat Saber is like having a brisk pace walk. Like it really isn't like that intense sports wise. But whatever.
True, squat maps
As
are
we can
different.
see here, yeah, Parv is having trouble here, especially with these high difficulty and quite tacky also patterns. Again, Parv has never been a particularly high difficulty player. sharkzy is keeping a 93 right now, which is messed up. This could be number one
Indeed.
if submitted. Unless people like Busy already played it since the beginning of the tournament, which could have happened.
Let me have a look.
Remember to use the updated map,
Yeah.
because the one linked is outdated.
It's not the. Ooh. That's interesting.
Bit of difficulty here from sharkzy, but it doesn't really matter with Parv basically giving up without the basically. 91.58 though. This is a crazy score from sharkzy. This is a very difficult map. It is the extreme map of the pool.
Indeed.
By far the most difficult. And sharkzy is gonna bring home a 92. When I saw this was like almost 3% higher than Marsh. just as a reference.
Yeah, this is the second place on the map. Brazy already played this 11 minutes
Oh,
ago.
well, how much did Brazy get on this?
94.22.
Yeah. Yeah.
Absolute insanity.
We'll talk about Brazy gamers when we get to him.
Indeed.
Unfortunately, I don't think it's gonna be me actually.
It's not gonna be us.
Yeah, because unless
No.
no, because he already
No.
Well, Brazy is playing against per player right now, right? Or has played against per player. Probably is playing right now against pro player. If Brazy doesn't win against pro player, we're gonna see him, but I think he's gonna win against pro player.
Yeah. It would like highly surprise me.
I suppose he has in fact already won against a pro player, if everything is going quickly
Yes.
with their matches.
Yes, they already did.
Yeah.
But sharkzy is on match point.
Oh,
So
Brazy
Sharkzy-
definitely missed on that run. Definitely.
Yeah.
I'm gonna tell you right now, actually. Brazy has a
Oh, seems like they are getting
four
started.
miss.
What?
4 miss 94.22.
The
Yeah,
accuracy
the
insane.
accuracy for that was 95.47. That's kind of bullshit.
That is bullshit.
Not even gonna lie.
Yeah.
All right, we're into Fluffy Flash. This was actually a pick by Parv. And this could actually go to him, depending on the
And it's close.
yeah,
Very
depending
close.
on how well it is act up until the end, and if there is an FC on both sides, I believe Parv takes it, but not by a lot, because these parts it's to sharkzy, and the ending has a diff spike for sure with the inward jumps, and I see Parv possibly missing on those. We'll see.
We will see indeed. Either way, this is going to be a
Sharkzy is a
replay.
beast.
I'm pretty sure this is either way going to be a replay.
It could be, but with a 96-6 basically right now, held by Sharkzy, it might be a hopeless replay.
Yeah.
Which we see a lot of those, especially at the very end of tournaments, of matches.
That is... I mean, considering we're still in the winner's bracket.
Oh my god, thank you EJ for the shout out. Look at that left hand from Parv. That's a lot of underswing, probably coming from all of the double jumps.
Yeah.
Actually, quite a bit of underswing, 0.1.
Yeah,
from
on
the
both
right
hands,
as well,
actually.
but left
But
hand
the
is
left one is...
like almost a whole point. Yeah,
Yeah. That's like 0.8.
good shout out from EJ, of course. Who else
True.
but the GOAT? In the meantime, Sharkzy has climbed to a 96.7, which is very high.
And it seems like Parv missed twice.
Yeah, those are the, as I mentioned, the diff spike of this map.
Yeah. The tech.
Yeah, it's hardly tech, but there are a few inward jumps that kind of mess you up if you're not ready for them.
Yeah. And it's probably, you know, those that were bad cut.
Still on a 95.6 with 2 misses is
And 3.
3 misses now, 95.2. Still very
Very good score.
legit. But 96.75 right now from Sharkzy. 76, 77, climbing to a 96.7. 96.8.
Makes
Like,
this even harder. And I doubt the replay would change anything.
yeah, peak Parv
Substantial.
definitely can do this. 96.7
Yeah.
is well within peak Parv accuracy. Well within it. This is not a particularly
Very,
hard
very
map, and this is definitely under 10 stars in difficulty. Maybe right around like low 10. And that's
Yes,
where
likely.
Parv shines the most. Peak Parv. Right now, this is definitely rust. And Sharkzy just fucking killed it. Sharkzy is gonna
Yeah.
take this home like very easily, and I don't think Parv is even gonna replay, honestly. What's even the point? 96.7 I don't think is reachable for him right now.
No. I highly doubt it. Well, and there's no replay. Parv is actually seeing that that's not in their reach. And with that, Sharkzy takes this 4-2. Very, very big GG.
With the grace of an old owl, ParvTube decides to let go of the chance for a replay, recognizing the superiority of their opponent and just letting it go.
Superbly
And
set.
I believe we're gonna soon find out who we're gonna see between Caxel and Mr. Man going against ParvTubeHD in our first losers match, and a change of map pools as well.
Indeed. Map will change. No. Yeah, map will change, true. Because we are going to see match 2.
Yeah, I see a lot of players being really surprised by Sharkzy's proficiency here. I will say that Sharkzy has had it has a massive like weak spot in accuracy.
Yeah.
I don't know if it's you, Technos, but shut up. Anyway, has a massive weak spot in accuracy. With a player that can hold his own or their own in like lower mid speed and balance, this kind of thing, sharkzy is gonna suffer a lot.
Indeed.
But other than that, on high difficulty stuff, sharkzy is really, really solid. Also, challenge saber level 26.
Indeed.
Yeah, I agree, Jack, but that's not one category. Because sharkzy doesn't scale very well on a mid-speed 2. Yeah, I know. But yeah, that's a difference, Jack. There is a difference there. If you're close on a couple of maps, but you can consistently take a couple from sharkzy, that's gonna be the weak spot. It is still important to cover your bases, and there are a lot of players in this division that cover all of the bases really well. That's the point.
Yeah.
Even a player like Dedzix, for example, who's probably lower on than sharkzy on most things, still covers a lot of more bases than sharkzy. And I think it would be not too far. I think against Popj, sharkzy wins. So probably against Dedzix too. But, you know.
I mean, it's fairly likely.
Either way, it's going against Student Athlete on the next one. That's going to put quite a bit of pressure.
And yeah, considering they are currently... Let's have a look.
Is Spida the speed player version of Spiza? That's just
Who
Spiza
knows?
playing speed. It's Spida.
But we do have the results. We're gonna see Parapla go against Mr. Man.
Wait, never mind. It's obviously Spiza, like this. That's the speed version of Spiza.
That do be.
It's gonna be per player versus Mr. Man.
Indeed. That's gonna be interesting.
Interesting,
because they're
interesting.
Not that far apart.
Yeah.
Like seed-wise, at least.
I'm putting him up so that we can compare scores directly.
They are actually very close on Score Saber.
Yeah, and on seeding as well.
Yeah, like
Now,
20 ranks. That's like basically nothing.
yeah. Now per player is another. The difference between these two players again is just sheer presence in the Beat Saber community over the years. Per player has been around since basically the beginning. Like, is another 6+ years old player. While Mr. Man has only been around about 2 years. Both of them, though, have I believe. Let me check my notes on this. A fairly active last month with actually per player being a bit more active.
Yeah. Mr. Man not as active as per player.
Not as active. It's insane how per player still here, you know. Fucking grinding those maps. He has 4,500 maps. I'm telling you, it's not very common for players to just still be actively playing the game. Like if you go on recent scores from per player, and you go to page like 8 and 9, you have like scores that are 2-3 weeks ago at most. Like that's still actively playing the game. That's not a. There's not a lot of players that do that.
And we're starting off with bangers. 10 Things I Hate You, getting picked by Brazy.
10 Things I Hate About You is actually, yeah, change of map pools, by the way. We are now in map pool 2. This is a mega linear standard act map. There's nothing else to say about it. It's all about the song, and this is definitely a down map that somebody had to do. But like it's super linear, super easy. Who picked
Did
this?
we switch matches? Did we switch matches?
Did we switch matches?
Apparently.
No. If so,
No.
it would be nice
Oh,
for
yeah.
Technos to tell us.
No, just some miscommunication.
Okay, never mind. So
Happens.
was the 10 Things I Hate About You picked?
I don't know yet.
Maybe we're not there yet.
We're not there.
In the
probably.
meantime, while we wait, I'll tell you about the maps that I'm particularly excited to see here. I want to see 10 Things I Hate About You because I love the map. I love the song
Yes.
by Leah Kate. However, I do prefer the sped up version.
The speed,
much-
Andy.
I actually think the sped up version of 10 Things I Hate About You is a better song than the original.
I mean, I kind of feel that dynamic.
It just fucking goes. It feels like hyperpop, but done well. I like it, and I don't care if I did find about it on Beat Saber.
I just
I
want
did
to
find
see
about it on
like
Beat Saber.
changing of seasons. To be honest,
There
I would
is
love
there,
to see that.
I just don't have enough 2004. Come on, dude, it's Leah Kate. Like, don't like this is not like fucking. It's not deep cutting 2004. It's like almost a parody of it. Shut up. You know what I'm saying? Like 10 Things I Hate About You. It's 2004 Avril Lavigne. It's discount Avril Lavigne. Let's be honest here. It is not Avril Lavigne. It's Walmart Avril Lavigne. We have Avril Lavigne at home, and I'll die on this hill. Anyway, I want to see Crush and Burn because I like Crush and Burn, and I want to see Crash Landing Rendezvous because it is very speedy and jumpy, and I like that. And finally, I want to see Transcendenza because it is fucking impossible. It's even harder than the last one. It's way harder than the last one.
I mean, you've played this. I saw the map, and honestly, I would be surprised seeing this picked.
Anyway,
Like
if you don't know what you're talking about, chat, go look it up. Actually, you can't look it up because I think somebody had to upload it on YouTube and list it just for me and Chromia actually. But 10 Things I Hate About You sped up is better than the original. You just don't know. Play the map. It's better. Also, I love the the chain of Avril that is happening in chat right now. Sheen Avril is fantastic. Aldi Avril.
Aldi Peak chain. The German supermarket. AliExpress. Damn.
Do we have some picks and bans, ladies and gents? What's up? Facebook Marketplace Avril.
Amazon Avril. Seems like we are getting them. Or
Ayo, ayo.
okay. That's interesting.
I should have not said we have Avril Lavigne at home.
Damn.
I should not have said it. What is up, gamers? I'm gonna watch the stream match and see what's up.
Yeah, you just have a look at in the channel, and then you know.
Okay, per player is restarting the game because of lag.
Indeed.
May not want to stream, Moepop says, my goat, and also the match coordinator for this matchup. We'll see how it goes. I believe, despite not wanting to stream, per player might be in fact forced to.
Unfortunately.
Or never mind, we might watch ParvTube against Bananaman. Which, alright. I'm down. More Parv. I'm okay.
Oh. Parv versus Banana. Robot Geo. Once more.
Oh no.
Is it only Geo? Or am I also like affected? That kind of interests me.
I think it's only
Damn.
me.
No, it's both of us.
Oh, it's both. Okay. Cool.
Damn. Bleep bloop, I'm a robot. Damn. Damn, Geo. Chat says you're easier to bully. What do you think about that?
I am quite easy to bully, actually. We have some picks and bans. We don't see 10 things I hate about you. I'm Sedge.
No! We're also not gonna see Fractal.
Yeah, we are going to see changing of the season and Skloop. Skloop.
The low speed. As well.
Oh, and we see crash landing. Though. I'm happy about that. Whoop whoop. Whoop whoop. Whoop whoop.
What's gonna be the next one? I mean, Power's gonna pick like 2 now. So...
Yeah. Also, like...
Crash and burn? Perchance?
Maybe.
Maybe
It's hard to know at this
Excitem
point
as
because Bananaman, it was one of the hardest people to look into, honestly.
Yeah.
I'm not mega familiar because Bananaman, as far as I understood, I don't know this player. I'm gonna be real, so I had to look him up. Did not find a score saber for Bananaman. It might be there, maybe it's inactive.
Let me have a look actually, because we do have players list, and we have a beat leader.
We have beat leader.
I'm gonna have a look at whether or not we have score saber. Or not.
Do you have a score saber?
Let's have a look. We don't.
We don't. So I was correct. And I mean, this player, I can base myself only on beat leader.
It's
we
wage.
do. It's what?
Wage. They're called WA space GE on score saber. There, you can see it on stream.
Thank God.
You do have information. And their top scores are very interesting. They're very up to date.
I'm looking.
Also, they've been playing for 4 years now.
I did not. You know, you could have a space between your letters on Square Saber.
That's interesting.
Yeah, has been playing for a while. This one I knew. But that's what I was about to say. That on Beat Leader, unfortunately, you can only look 2 years back because otherwise, like Beat Leader wasn't there. And yeah, the top scores are quite linear, mostly simulated reality. We have Blah, we have Raving Bounce, we have Extra Credit, which is insane.
Extra,
like the Shroud map. And those are
like
all new, all brand new.
Yeah.
Like the oldest is like a month old, and it's simulated reality.
Close to the 500 PP mark. That's interesting.
I'm gonna say Waj.
That's a ton.
Above 98 is a massive amount.
That's a metric ton of difference.
Even Imperial ton.
Damn, didn't expect that. But yeah, this do be a banger. Nothing more, nothing less. Just chill. But considering we're going after this into Slurp, I guess, or however you want to pronounce that. I'm probably mispronouncing that. Scroop.
And this is not gonna be a replay. Actually,
No.
Wedge just dropped quite a lot in the second half
Yeah.
of the map, while Parv just kept climbing. It's interesting when both players, like when players go the opposite way.
Yeah. And that's a low
This is
speed
not
map.
a replay, of course.
No.
Aw, the heart from Wedgie.
Cute. But yeah, no replay. We're just gonna go into scoop. And that's gonna be interesting. Hmm. Yeah, that's definitely gonna be interesting. I mean, considering there's gonna be like 3 stakes.
So, Skloop. I'm gonna tell you a little bit about this map. It's not mega fast at 308 BPM. Like Crash Landing Rendezvous is 380, just as a reference. But as a result, it gets pretty dense because the mapper, or in this case the map puller, doesn't have to worry about being too fast, and so it's a bit denser. There are stacks, there are windows, there are moving jumps rather than more linear ones on Crash Landing Rendezvous. It's overall fairly hackable, except for the,
Yes.
a bit spammy parts a little bit. And there are also a few tacky patterns in a couple of slow verses that I think they're there only to avoid a
Bumps.
very hard hack climb.
And yeah, there's the tech part with bombs.
Yeah, they're bombs and a bit of circling, but they're not very tacky. Again, I think those patterns are there to avoid a heavy hack climb, to keep the difficulty of the map a bit more, leveled. Because the slow part are quite long. Also, the map itself is quite long. It's 5 minutes 10 seconds, and since it's intermixed with the slower parts, it is not particularly long.
And if
So
the
it's not
information I
particularly
have
stamina
is
draining.
right, both of them are side reading. If both of them are side reading, then this is going to be quite interesting.
There's no way that they would go in sight reading maps. Come on.
I highly doubt it as well, but Coordinator just wrote that.
Oh, Coordinator just said that they're both sight reading?
Yes.
We're still sight reading maps in 2025 for tournaments, people?
Really?
Come on now.
I mean,
that's higher division Canada.
If that's the case, the
SMH.
bombs are going to be surprising them.
The bombs are not too hard, but like the
Later part
sudden
bombs.
tech maps, the sudden tech parts, definitely.
Yes.
I mean, it's not a hard map to sight read, to be fair.
No, it's not, but it does have the trickiness.
Now, if they
It's not
sight read
trickiness.
fucking...
And there's already a miss from Wedge.
If they sight read Transcendenza, now,
GG.
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 I mean, GG because they're gonna die. Ain't no
Yes.
shot. on a tournament site reading that. I mean,
But also, Parv picked up a miss as well. 2 misses.
yeah, now head to head. Ooh, another miss from Parv. I saw that. And they're now quite close, despite Parv having one more miss. So it looks like the overall accuracy is on Parv's side.
And another miss. And another one.
Yeesh.
That.
Yeesh.
Ooh.
Yeah, those
The arcs. You notice the arcs are missing there. Because the arcs
Yeah.
do guide you a lot during
Yeah.
that part.
definitely.
Especially if you're sight reading.
Yeah, the circles. How are you gonna read the circles without the arcs? I mean, you can.
Yeah,
It's not gonna be
it's
easy.
just incredibly hard.
Yeah, we've
Yeah,
seen Parv
7
lose
misses.
a lot of lead there,
Yeah, simply, you know,
putting some distance there. All to the like overall pretty easy tech parts.
yeah. I mean, the arcs
Again,
do make it a lot easier.
That is true, but I mean, this is not peak Parv by any stretch.
Not at all. I mean, Parv was never a tech player, so makes
True, but
sense.
this is hardly tech.
Yeah. 8, 9 misses from Parv now.
And also on these parts, for example, we see like difficulty in stamina probably. Like this is
Yes, this is
the- the-
stamina.
yeah, the swing quality is going absolutely out of the window.
It's just, you know, Parv is just holding on for dear life at this point. And there's like 2 minutes left. So this is gonna be tough for Parv. Especially
No,
considering...
this is gonna be impossible for Parv.
Yeah.
Save for some tragedy on YG side.
Which is
Also
highly
because
unlikely.
the tech part comes again now,
Yeah,
which Parv has struggled a lot before.
indeed.
I mean, calling it a tech part, I guess.
You could call it a tech part of the map. If you call it a tech part. But I wouldn't call it like tech in... You know, if you
Yeah.
would compare that to other tech. And yeah, last-ish part.
Yeah, a few of those wider patterns at the end.
Yeah.
A bit of a bit of a vibe
widening.
check there. Not too terribly difficult again. 300 BPM rather than the
No.
380 that we can see on the other speed map. But still,
It's not groundbreakingly hard. It should be fine.
Parv now hitting that 94.2 has definitely improved in the second half, missing way less, especially on the techie parts. And this is the ending of this 5 minutes long map. 2 misses from Wadji. 95.67 is very respectable. We heard Wadji breathing heavy.
And the hard.
And
from
the heart
Benji.
again.
And yeah. Crash landing. Your favorite.
Crash landing! We're going it back into speed, ladies and gents.
No break
This
for
one is a
Parv.
doozy.
Or, you know, hardly any breaks. I guess.
Skloop, like I would describe it as not particularly stamina heavy, just
This
because it has a lot
one-
of breaks. This one,
Yeah.
it is quite stamina. This one, if you're not used to high BPM, I don't think Parv can do this. I'm gonna be honest. Like,
Also, the start is gonna be nearly impossible for Parv. It's gonna be very, very hard.
yeah, the beginning of this map is the biggest vibe check of them all. Like the diff spike of this map is at the very beginning. It starts, it goes into 300 BPM jumps and then a big stream, and then goes to like half of the map going slow, like straight
Yeah.
up, just lower BPM as well. And then in the last third, it comes back with again another pickup, but no more
No more
streams.
breaks for
Well-
like a minute.
Yeah, but no more streams either, just jumps.
Yeah.
Like this map starts. I kind of appreciate it in a way because it's very farmable. Because it starts like just laying down its cards very plainly. This is how hard it gets. It's not gonna be harder than this. Can you do this? If you can, good. If you can't, the map has told you already and doesn't waste your time.
Yeah, true.
It's the opposite of a diff spike at the end. It's a diff spike at the beginning.
Telling you exactly what to expect and what not to. Indeed, Bonza.
The diff is called the Jump Bonanza.
Jumper Bonza. Yes.
It's not called the Jump Bonanza, I don't think. But it is how Chola has put the notes down as Jump Bonanza, which is very accurate. It is the diff.
It's
the diff name.
I can't read. The stream is too. No, it's probably not, but you know.
Next map is brutal and scary. It is the diff for okay, for Chola. Never mind. Totally agree, Jack. I kind of honestly like fight the idea that you can really hit a player's cardio on Beat Saber tournaments. You can with singular maps. You can go for stamina heavy, but between maps, cardio has plenty of time to recoup. What you can do is like fatigue them on the shoulders. That is possible. But yet again, on a few maps, I'm not sure. Takes more than a couple. I think experienced players like Parv.
Washed.
Yeah.
Then definitely,
but
and we are crash landing.
I want to hear it. Why is it still not the thing? There we go. And yeah, this beginning fucking crazy. But Wedgie
and both of them
cannot hit it.
Wedgie
Can
actually
Wedgie not
failing.
do 390 or 380 or whatever it is?
I don't know.
What an unexpected turn of events. Yes, that is the hardest part of the map. But
indeed,
and honestly, I think Wedgie still has a chance.
It's likely, yeah.
What happened there, Wedgie? Couldn't do the streams probably. I understand streams are way harder than jumps. But
yeah.
But there's not gonna be a lot of map that does that, you know? Like the following minute and a half, basically.
It was just gonna be chill.
Well, the following minute is like, yeah, very chill. It's even lower BPM.
Yeah.
It's not lower
map.
It's also lower BPM. Yeah.
In 50 seconds, the diff spike. I guess diff spike you could call it, but the swing and pray part starts.
Yeah, the difficulty comes back, and it comes back with a lot of jumps.
Yeah, that's what I like to call it.
And here we go. BPM is back to 380. And we're going back into the jumps in a little second.
Indeed.
Here we go. First with the one-handed inlines, but then quickly going into jumps once again.
Yeah.
Not as hard as the beginning.
And not as quick as the beginning.
Yeah, still lower.
But
you're
now
right.
we start with the swing and pray.
Still wide.
Yeah.
There we go.
Indeed.
And now we're back to 380, I believe, definitely.
Yeah.
And the last part of the map is quite difficult. And Wedgie is actually climbing.
Well, Parv is like dropping consistently and failing even.
And failing! That's it. That is what
that is GG's.
Wedgie needed. Hitting
Yeah.
on the stamina once again. Parv just cannot sustain this speed without just,
Yeah.
especially his left hand, absolutely dying.
Yeah, that is. Ooh,
The very
That's
high
over,
density
like-
of this part is very difficult.
that's like 3% there.
Waji has also dropped a lot here, but he's trying his very best, knowing that
To just keep up. Wedgie not even like happy with their score, which is expectable considering they've picked this, but they will be surprised that they've taken this.
I am back, gamers. I'm sorry I disconnected right at the very end, but yeah, Waji did in fact take it.
Your internet is not
Probably
that good
surprised that after that that very tough beginning.
today. Yeah. Oh, this was also a side rebattle. Interesting. And yeah, they get a 2-minute break.
It makes sense. I agree with Jack to a degree that you never stop swinging, and Parv overestimated Wedgie. But I don't think Parv could have kept a 97-82.
It would
Like,
have
regardless,
been very
even-
hard.
Even if he kept swinging.
Yeah.
That last part is really stamina heavy. Like, he stopped swinging because he was having a lot of issues with the left hand.
And stamina.
Issues was misses were coming in. It was already a 99. I think he would have lost anyway. But yeah, you just don't stop swinging because you never know what happens to your opponent. And in this case, Wedgie died at the very beginning.
Indeed, Parv did have quite a fair chance at this. But next map.
Swinging smaller is harder than you make it out to be, Jack.
Yes. That is.
You're a very good challenge player. Like, it's tough for a lot of people. I mean, we're talking about Parv here. Probably perfectly capable of doing that. But it is clearly a very rusty Parv. So, I'm not sure. I don't know if I could keep tempo, for example, if I downswung this song. And like, I can 93 this song, I think. Something like that. I tried it earlier today. I don't remember the score, but right about there.
Yeah.
Misses and all. That's actually a good shout, Jack. Never thought about that. See? That's why you have the pros around, so that they can give you crazy good advice. If you want to start your swinging slow, just wait for a transition and do that doing that. Actually, crazy good shout. Crash and Burn is a great map. I like it a lot. I'm gonna tell you about it. Crash and Burn is at 230 BPM, so exactly like what was it? In the last Polka Dot, again 230, and it's linear, it's jumpy, it's mid speed, it's hackable, and I think it's easier than Polka Dot overall.
It is likely to be easier, yeah.
Parv could really shine here. This is peak Parv
Potential.
like skill set. This is the stuff that Parv would be very good at.
Indeed.
And a miss immediately.
No!
This hurts.
That's not peak Parv.
You know this map, what is even more? Peak Brazy. Brazy would kill on this map.
I mean, this map and this song are peak. More than anything.
You know what breaks my heart is that left hand from Parv.
Yeah,
Accumulating a lot of underswing.
it is.
Like, the
And-
accuracy is very good. It's above 12 on both hands.
But the underswing is like fatal.
And despite that, Parv is climbing to win this.
It is super, super close.
With a miss. There's still
Yes.
a little bit of time. There's not much.
But there's a little bit. There's just enough of time.
Dropping now with the fatigue. And that's it.
That is.
This could be a
super-
replay. This must be
This is a replay.
actually.
This is a replay. 0.08% difference with a miss is most definitely a replay.
This is a replay, yeah.
I mean, over anything else, I would be like highly surprised.
There is no way that Parv doesn't replay this, right?
And there's a replay.
Okay.
Yes, that got me scared for a second. Actually, the time that took did kind of scare me.
That was like 4,000 points of difference without, basically almost 4,000 points of difference without.
Yeah. And it looks like they're starting.
More like 3,000 points of difference, but still, like a lot.
Close enough.
Close enough.
And with that,
Let's
we are
not
getting
miss
started.
now, though.
I'm gonna call you out when that happens.
Why?
For
It's not my
cursing.
fault. I'm not cursing anybody.
You just did. No takes.
98 beginning from Parv. Actually sick.
Indeed. I'm gonna add this to my playlist. Honestly. This song like bobs way too hard.
97.5 beginning. This is the Parv that I like. $97.6 now climbing. I said at the beginning before he missed that this was definitely Parv's turf when it comes to mapping style and just also speed. He can do faster than that. Oh, no, miss! But
No!
it shouldn't matter. It shouldn't matter. Because Parv is acting so much better.
But Popj is also
Can
acting
still
so
keep
much better.
Oh, that's right! That's right! I didn't notice.
Wedge is just popping off right now. 0.1%, 0.10%
Holy shit,
above
never
Wedge.
mind.
But Parv is still
There's still
climbing.
time.
There's this tiny amount of time left. And
Oh my
Parv
God,
just needs
have
to
to
hold
have
on.
Oh no!
No!
No! By 0.03!
.03.
By 0.03, that is so close. But unfortunately, 96.48, I think, is exactly the score that Wagi got the last time.
Yes, it's a bit more. It's 18 points more.
96.45, it's just shy enough.
Yeah. And with that, Wage is on match point.
Yeah, there was definitely a like there was some underswinging, and Parv was trying his best not to do it as much, just trying to swing through the pain, but it is gonna affect your score.
Yeah.
And Parv right now is quite tired, and this is as easy as it gets from now on, I believe, gamers. We are entering into even higher difficulty territory where stamina and difficulty in general is going to be harder to. So
balanced.
Yeah, Excitium is quite difficult.
Those inline gallops are going to be hard.
Yeah. And stamina heavy, way more than this.
Especially the linear stream ending.
And with the replay now gone, Parv is in trouble for sure.
Yeah.
And
Parv is...
I need to say, like, despite Parv being rusty, Waji is like playing really, really good.
In like, yeah.
For a player that is barely top 400. Like, those are very good performance.
Yeah. 3 minutes 35 lower map. Ooh.
And it's not like Waji hasn't played a lot of ranked. In fact, he has played mostly ranked in his career.
Yeah.
Like almost 2,000 ranked maps. And it's time for Exidium.
Indeed. Wage actually has a score on this.
Yeah, and it's not a slow map either, or a short map actually. It's I think 3 minutes and a half, something like that. So it's not even that short.
Yeah. Three minutes 35 to be precise. So it's like the middle ground between short and long. And it looks like we are having a short TA restart, giving these two players a bit more time to recover. So we might not see peak Parv, but we are probably just going to be getting as close as possible to that on this high
as close as it can be.
Yeah.
It is to notice that this map contains like a degree of tech, which Parv has seemed like very unlikely to perform on, at least today.
Yeah. It will be hard.
I'm excited, man. This higher division has already turned out to be very exciting.
Yeah. Exciting.
I cannot wait to see
Brazy
play.
Yeah, that's
big
probably just
Brazy
gonna be the peak.
And of course, watching Busy play is always a pleasure, but at the same time, Busy also streams a lot, so I look at Busy play quite often. Brazy not as often. In fact, Busy is streaming right now. I wonder what he's doing. Maybe playing a tournament. And we're in, gamers.
It's time for gaming.
Unfortunately, we don't have an overlay right now.
We do.
Oh, it's back. Never mind. TA overlay is a bit like Binding of Isaac. Sometimes you just start a run with Curse of the Blind and you just don't know. And you just have to...
RNGesus.
To deal with it. Exactly, RNGesus. Parv is so far keeping it quite good. 97-36. This map is like it gets quite difficult by the end.
Yeah. It's gonna be
And these circling patterns will find a couple of misses for Parv.
Indeed, 2 misses.
Man, Waji is just on fire, shaking his head despite the FC. Like, Waji is really good.
Yeah.
Like, holy moly. For a player that has played so much ranked.
Wait, why does
be-
Reggie already have the 4th point? Why is that there?
Oh, yeah. So somebody has given Waji
Somebody
the point.
misclicked.
That's fantastic.
It's a little oopsie whoopsie.
Okay. This part right here, very fun to play.
Yeah.
A very
can see
big
that
ack,
being the case.
a very big ack up. And this part is definitely the difficulty spike of the map. Not super difficult yet. Again, the balance maps have been quite chill so far in the maples. It's gonna change with the later maples. I can assure you that.
Yes.
Again, lacking the arcs might be problematic here, but it is still quite readable. But until Waji doesn't, if Waji doesn't miss, like, holy
Yes.
moly.
This is impressive. To say the least.
The stream, the ending on the stream at the end is really not difficult. It is not wide. It's very linear. So I think the big difficulty spike is basically here, where it's
Yeah.
quite
Especially with the bombs.
bad cutty.
You don't really see the bombs actually on Wage side.
Yeah, but you do see
They're
the
just-
arcs, which do help.
Darkness. Yes. And this is also kind of a big tangle.
Oh yeah.
And
We're getting to the end with the big stream, and it looks like Waji is gonna bring in an FC, unless I have just done the biggest jinx of my life. Here's the last stream. Again, not too difficult, not too fast, very linear. And Waji is gonna bring home the win with a 96-37 FC on Exidium, leaving Parv with the 3 misses. Probably a better accuracy overall.
impressive.
Unfortunately, leaving the match, leaving the tournament
Indeed.
immediately on the first
GGs.
round of loser round. GG to Parv. Again, we are not seeing a peak performance Parv because he hasn't played a lot recently. If Parv was on peak shape, like playing a couple of months continuously, like actually getting back into it, we probably might have seen a different story even already against sharkzy. This is not the case, but you know, still, it tells you something when you see a top 100 player being kicked out of the bracket the first, basically as soon as it can be. This higher division has some insane players. Canada is an insanely powerful country, and I'm very excited to see how it goes on from here. And speaking of, I think it's time for us to go. We're
Indeed
gonna
it is.
be watching the winner of 3 versus the winner of 4, which I believe is gonna be Sploob against. It's either RaccoonVR or Nate. Let me check. It's a Raccoon versus Sploob, which is gonna be awesome. I invite the next casters to join us so that we can swap. Which is gonna be Jack and Chola. Banger duo.
Indeed.
Oh, here we go.
Oh, there we are. There they are.
There they are.
I'm so
Hello.
backed up.
Hey gamers,
How's
how
it
you
going?
doing, Jack?
Doing good. Just finished eating, just in time.
All right. Actually, I am starving and I haven't eaten anything all day, and I couldn't say it out loud because otherwise EB in chat would have killed me. But now I can say it because I can't go eat right now.
Mm.
Damn.
All right.
Well, go get
Have fun,
food.
gamers. Yes, I'm gonna watch this match while we go. Sploob, my goat, go win this. Go win this for us, Sploob, number one.
Sploob, my son.
Number one. Bye bye.
Splooberton.
Bye. Oh my gosh, they're so silly.
Mm-hmm.
All right, let me get this open.
We are now getting ready for the match between Sploob and RaccoonVR. For the tournament, I made a little bit of a power ranking for myself, so I could judge every player on all the maps.
Oh man.
And I'll say this is a pretty close one.
yeah,
I have
this one's really close.
Sploob is my second favorite among the players I looked at. This is not including Busy. So Sploob's probably number 3 for me in the tournament.
Well, I have a
And,
big bias with Sploob because I always call him my son because he looks exactly like my IRL son. So I'm like, my son.
Mm-hmm. And Raccoon I was looking at is probably around my 5th favorite for the tournament. So we're talking like maybe one position between the two. But
Mhm.
Banana I had as my like 10th favorite. And Banana just beat Parv, who I had
Yeah.
as my 5th favorite. So
Banana went crazy.
mm-hmm. So the power rankings might help a little bit, but as we've seen, things can go the other direction.
Yeah.
Main thing I'm looking at, honestly, is accuracy. Because between the two of them,
Double audio.
Hmm.
I don't think it's me. Yeah, I just have my one microphone. Sorry, we're working with technical difficulties. Okay. We're good. We're good.
okay. But so for accuracy, I have the two of them around even, and when it comes to tech and speed, I have them one position apart, with Sploob just barely higher. So there's always variation when it comes to playing these maps in a tournament.
Yeah.
So sometimes you'll perform 0.2 higher than expected, sometimes 0.2 lower than expected. I'd expect the averages between these two to be about 0.1 apart. So really, any map could go in any direction here.
And they're not too far apart from each other in ranking either. So that's also what needs to be taken into consideration with these two. They are both really skilled.
Yeah, around 20, 22 ranks between the two of them.
Mm-hmm.
So there will be no underdogs here.
No. Very hyped about this play. Or this match.
Student athletes saying they are the same player. That is around what I gathered from my looking, considering I have their little player profiles as the exact same pattern of slightly better at tech and speed than at act, but very good at all three. So the big question here is going to be who is going to be picking what.
Ooh, that's a good question. I want to see Crash Landing, but like I say, that's Jump Bonanza. So it would be very fun to watch them play that one. Neither of them are playing with lights, so Crash and Burn is going to be a no lights for me because it's just so fun to watch with lights on.
Yeah. If I was one of these players, I would not want this matchup. When it comes to tournaments, it's very, very easy when you have a skill set you're better at compared to the other player. These two guys
are pretty equal.
they do not have a skill set they can pick confidently.
Yeah.
Like, if I'm terrible at AC, but I'm great at high, and they're great at AC and terrible at high, I know what I'm picking every round.
Mm-hmm.
So this is all like the mental challenge of what do I pick here?
Do you think we'll see the extreme map? Do you think they'd pull that out? Because that one's really tricky, and
It's
I think that would be something that they could use against each other, just in the fact that it's a really rough map.
I don't think it's a map that they would ban.
Yeah.
I think if the map is if the match is close, then they will resort to the extreme. But it definitely wouldn't be a first pick. At least I wouldn't think so.
Yeah.
That's a leave it for last map. Thank you for the raid, Big Ol' Dumplin'. Much
Hi,
appreciated.
Dumplin. Sorry about smacking my face on
And
your
thank
map.
you for the raid, Tibites, as well.
Welcome to Bites. All right, so we are in picks and bans. So we get to see what our determinations were.
This is
Alright.
where we will see the strategy start to come in.
Strategy. All right, where is... There it is, I see. Oh!
You
Oh!
can get the chat. Ooh.
I see, I'm
Blue
so
picks
excited.
Exhition. Raccoon picking changing of the seasons.
Mm-hmm.
So we're seeing a little bit more of a AC bias from Raccoon. A little bit more speed tech bias from Sploob. This is not unexpected. Because with AC, I couldn't really find enough information on either of them.
Yeah.
So-
So it looks like Raccoon picked Changing of the Seasons, but banned Squelp. And Sploob bans 10 Things I Hate About You, which is the act map, which is understandable. I wouldn't want to play that either, especially against Raccoon.
Mhm.
Raccoon picks, and this is what I was thinking, the extreme map that it would be picked, because it's a good strategy, especially with what's happening in the map.
I'm unsure of how I feel about that. Getting onto the later picks, though, we have Crash Landing Rendezvous from Sploob, then Crash and Burn also from Sploob. Raccoon picked Regenerate Fractal, and the tiebreaker we're going to be having here is Destroy. So it's interesting that we're seeing AC picks and extreme picks from the same player.
Yeah. It's going to be a very interesting matchup for sure to see what happens between both of them.
Mm-hmm.
It's going to be close either way.
Oh, absolutely. My question would be, why not pick Trax and Denza and then pick Changing of the Seasons?
Yeah,
If
because
you-
you're going into the extreme, and then you would have to slow down with the act map, which is hard to do when it comes to accuracy.
Mm-hmm. I feel like the real reason why you would do it in that order is if you're sure the other person is going to be banning Changing of the Seasons, and you want to make sure you save that.
But if you had a chance to watch Sploop's match against August earlier, he actually did the mid-speed map, which will end speed before the accuracy, and he got August on the act map.
Mm-hmm. It's a very questionable picks, but I don't think there were any picks that could have happened that aren't questionable with this specific match. Both players we currently have readying up here. So for this, we'll be seeing some decent speed, nothing too crazy.
Yeah, and we
This
have
is all 9 to 10 star, I would say.
yeah, and we have one-handed inlines as well in the map.
I don't think we'll see too many struggles from either player.
Mm-mm.
Misses on this, I feel like, could be rather Oh my goodness! RaccoonVR playing with the Just Call Me Jack setup? Savers and everything? Huge shout out.
Right.
I'm sorry, Sploob family. I have a new favorite.
Oh no.
Right off the bat, we are seeing Sploob take a lead. Ooh!
Oh no.
That is a
That is-
miss that we are seeing.
Very unfortunate.
The 97.5 from Sploob is insane currently.
Need to make this bigger. Okay, so I can see. Those circles too are spicy.
Very difficult to act.
Yeah, you gotta lean.
Going into the break here, we see around a 1.5% AC lead from Sploob. It'll be difficult to come back. Looking at the scores, it's around a 5k difference, so more than a miss. So if Raccoon were FCing, it would still be a bit behind what Sploob has currently.
And then we should be coming into the one-handed inline here soon.
Very smooth swings from both players, both looking extremely comfortable here. Raccoon's
go.
at climbing. Ooh, and right as I
Yep.
say that, a miss.
Yep.
There's some of the taps. Both players very comfortable on it. Not a problem for them. Okay, a little bit past the halfway point. The lead has shrunk down to 1% despite the extra miss. But we need to see something from Raccoon here to bring it back. Either that or something going terribly wrong on Sploob's side, but I would doubt that happening.
I'm trying not to say anything when it comes to that. I don't want to be the person. But Sploob is holding strong.
Keeping that full combo on the map alive. Scores are a little bit desync, so hard to tell the exact miscount difference in their scores. I would expect it to be a little bit over 2 still. Probably around 2,000 points between the two. Which, if Sploob is able to FC, would not make it reasonable to go for a replay on. Lead all the way down to around 0.5 here.
GG. That was a really good
GG.
play on Sploob's part.
Hold on, there is actually somewhat of an argument for a replay here. The gap between scores is 8,000 with 2 misses, which is just barely under the amount of point gain that you would get from not missing those 2 notes.
Oh man.
So we have to see what's going to happen here, if we're going to get a replay or not. I would assume not, because this is
It's the first
Bloob's
map
play.
too.
Yeah, and first map. You might want to save that for later if you have tracking issues, lag issues, randomly miss on something. But either way, a really good showing for Raccoon from the very start. This is replay is called by Raccoon.
Oh man.
Raccoon sees that score difference and knows they have a shot. We have Banana in chat saying this is a shit miss heavy map, and they wouldn't replay.
No.
It's
It is
debatable.
a gamble, though. Yeah.
It's very much a gamble, but it's not a terrible one. There is a chance here. If anything, I would say when you see a close map for you, you might just want to take it.
Yeah.
So, with these two players, it's just really hard to say. I personally would not replay here, specifically because my opponent did already FC. So that means if I want to match them, I need to FC.
Yeah. And score to beat is 97.12.
And Raccoon is back on the Raccoon setup. That might also make a difference. Perhaps my setup is not the best for them.
Maybe they just weren't used to it.
Right out the gate, we see a lead from Raccoon by around 0.15 here. We did fail to take the setup into consideration. This is starting to look like actually a not terrible choice of a replay, considering they're now leading by 0.3. The white background is fine.
Oh my gosh, Cat.
Yeah, 0.3 lead over Sploob's current score and Sploob's previous score. Sploob holding around the same act that they did in the previous run as well, on 97.1 here. Seeing some of the bottom row horizontals come in. Still everybody looking extremely comfortable here. Couple low hits from Raccoon. But we're also seeing some lower ones actually from Sploob there.
We still have quite a bit of the map left, too.
The AC lead has dropped to around 0.1. Sploob definitely hitting better on the one-hand inlines. But Raccoon climbing faster here.
And we are reaching the last minute of the map.
Extremely close. Less than 0.1 between each of the players here. I'm unsure how Sploob's current score did on this section. We should be seeing drops from both players, however. The looks of it, Sploob is probably PBing compared to last score. Holding that 97.3 around a 97.2.
But will it be
Raccoon-
enough?
Raccoon's pulling off a crazy score right now.
Yeah. Smart replay on their part.
A dicey one for sure, but definitely a replay that I would say has paid off thus far. I think it's time to check the leaderboard on the map to see where this would land.
Right?
That 97.38 looks to be number one on Beat Leader. And that is the new
wild.
Score Saber number one on the map.
Yep. Sure is.
And Sploob score is the number 2 as well. We took the two highest plays on the map in this tournament.
Gamers.
Incredible stuff from both players.
But again, that was a smart replay on Raccoon's part with them taking that point.
Absolutely. I do genuinely think it might have been Raccoon trying out a new setup immediately in the first map that caused the problems. But taking that into consideration, I might have to give Raccoon the overall edge when it comes to speed maps. I thought they were around equal. But Raccoon showing maybe they're a little bit better in that category. So maybe Sploob should have picked more when it comes to tech.
So we are going into changing of the seasons, which is a tech act map.
This is the Raccoon pick. I haven't seen amazing things from either player when it comes to accuracy. So, I'm unsure of how this will go, but Raccoon seems confident to pick this first.
Sploob got a 99.3 against Augie on the act map. August, sorry, not Augie. During their match, so Sploob set a pretty high score on that. So it'll be interesting to see what he pulls out for this act map.
Yeah, this is going to be a little bit different than that though, because this is a little bit faster.
And there's
You're not going to be seeing 99.3 on this. Unless you're talking about like Pandita or someone. Right off the bat, lead to Raccoon. About 0.1. Couple low hits coming in from both sides, but... Ooh! And suddenly, things just got very even.
Yes.
It is going between 0.1 to 0.01 in terms of the score difference. Raccoon did not lose the lead at any point there, though, and now it's back up to just over 0.1.
This is going to be one of those ones where I'm holding my breath the whole time. Maps could be so stressful.
This is all about keeping it consistent. And that also means not missing. Things are back down. Oh, things are tied. Sploob taking the lead for the first time in the match, and then immediately it shying just away from them. Holding.
It's getting so close.
Exact same act on both sides here.
Oh my gosh, it just keeps getting, like, there's no bar in between. It's right in the middle. It's not leaning towards either side at the moment.
Both sides holding mid 98.2. Neither of them moving up or down off of it. Slight drop from Sploob, down 0.03 from a couple bad hits. We have 1 minute left for a difference to be made here.
Come on, Sploob, get back up there.
The lead is back up to around 0.05 or 0.06. And as we're later in the map now, those 0.01s are a little bit harder to gain. So this 0.06 gap is no longer that easy to come back from.
Not much of the map left either.
20 seconds left for something to happen.
Mm-hmm.
It's 0.08, so it would require a pop off from Sploob at the end and a fall off from Raccoon. And I just don't think there are enough notes left.
Yeah, I don't see it happening either, unfortunately.
And that will be it. Raccoon takes it by 0.07.
That was wild. And a PB for
PB
Raccoon.
PB by 0.1.
Mm-hmm.
So if they did not get a PB there, it would have been below Sploob's score. Could this be a replay? This is a very, very arguable replay here.
Amazing scores on both sides, though.
Oh,
It's
absolutely.
very nail-biting.
Let's take a look at the leaderboard to see where both of them would land. Likely not as high as they did on Exhition, but both players would be around 30s on the leaderboard of this map. Yeah, it's a very difficult map to hack. Only 2 99s on the entire leaderboard. Replay was called by Sploob, so we will be going again. Everybody, get ready.
Yeah, Sploob did a replay on the last stack map, so and took it, ended up taking it. So hopefully this will work in his favor again in taking that.
Right off the bat, Raccoon doing considerably worse than before, but then immediately rising back up to normal. Sploob
And
actually fumbling a little bit.
Remember, score to beat is 98.30.
And we are back to being close yet again. Tied score flips in Sploob's direction. That is the longest lead that Sploob has had in this match.
Sploob is determined.
Sploob holding a high 98.2, needs that 98.3, and Raccoon climbs above a 98.3, nearing a
Oh my
98.4
God.
now.
My heart.
Currently on PB pace for both players here. Raccoon 0.1 ahead of their previous run even. Sploob holding mid 98.3 currently.
Oh my gosh, and now they're tied.
Sploob getting what they need there with Raccoon dropping a little bit. But now we're back to tied scores.
Oh.
This is what we
Come
were
on,
talking
Sploob.
about at the start. These two are the same player. Any map can go between either of them. Raccoon holding ahead by 0.05 to 0.07 here.
Sploob climbing just a bit. But
Like we're
so is
seeing-
Raccoon.
We're seeing some more arm from Raccoon than we are from Sploob. So with very lazy swings, which helps a lot for axe sometimes. Raccoons are much more active. Still, under 0.1% difference between the two of them, but Raccoon just holding that lead.
Mm-hmm.
Well, now 0.17 ahead of where they were last run. Sploob could very well beat Raccoon's previous score, but be unable to beat this one they're setting right now.
And then he falls under the 0.30.
Yeah, if Sploob remains underneath 0.3, there is no hope.
Yeah.
But it is very, very close right now. They could crawl over that any time. But
Yeah, Raccoon is
unfortunately,
just locked in.
yeah, unfortunately, I don't think a 0.30 is even enough to win here.
Mm-mm.
Raccoon holding a 98.43. Improving by 0.13 from last time. Another PB.
Another PB. That's insane play. Yes, disgusting act indeed.
And that's crazy because sploob would have beaten Raccoon's previous score by 0.01% here. But it did not happen.
So that point goes to Raccoon, and there is no replay left for sploob.
No replay left for either of them. So every
Oh, yeah,
single
that's
score
right.
we see now
Replay.
will be final. We are seeing 2 points in favor of Raccoon though. So that is going back to a sploob pick. But we've already had a break point here. So if both of them just win their maps from now on, Raccoon will be taking it. So
And the
something
next one
needs
is
to happen.
Strax.
Something needs to happen with sploob here. Because Raccoon is taking over currently.
I'm excited to see how this next map
Ooh,
goes because it is
the extreme map.
extreme map.
Oh wait, next one is still Raccoon's pick.
Yeah, and then
This is the one I thought that Raccoon maybe should have picked first.
and then go into the
And then go
act.
into something more ag.
Yeah.
Tire the other player out a little bit. It worked very, very well from Banana that we saw.
Mm-hmm.
So I'm always more in favor of tire them out, and then go for some of the easy things that they have a chance against you on. But to be fair, looking at that previous map, maybe there wasn't that much of a chance for sploob.
My notes for this map: dock blocks in the beginning, followed by so many angles I can't read, and it stresses me out. It's just so much going on in this map.
Mm-hmm. This is the kind of thing that I would enjoy playing.
Oh, it's a
Sight
sight
read
read. Oh no. Well,
Let's go. I'm in the same position as the players. Starting off, yeah, we have some dot notes here.
oh, this is your first time seeing the map too?
Oh yeah.
Oh my gosh. Well, you're in for a treat.
I was spending my time studying the players instead.
Oh, smart.
Right away, slight lead from Raccoon. Was that a miss from sploob?
I don't see any misses on. Oh, there it is. It's the bad cut.
It was just a little bit desynced, the overlay. But Raccoon ahead by 0.2 now from that miss. The acts are probably around 0.1, 0.2 apart between them. Ooh, full over the head angles.
Mm-hmm.
We see misses come in for Raccoon. But more misses coming in for sploob here. Up to 3 now. This is what I meant. I felt like this was more of a consistent map. You see a... Ooh.
Yeah, the palm ups.
The palm ups destroying sploob there, down below the SS. Raccoon still holding near the 95. In sploob's position here, you just have to keep swinging and hope something happens.
Hold sploob. Come on.
15 misses here.
You are correct, you. On a sight read.
This is terrifying act we are seeing right now from Raccoon. Some more misses coming in to make it a flat 94. Ooh, down to a bit of a 93 here, but sploob all the way down in an 86 currently. As we're coming to the end of this match, I don't believe there is the time to change things. Once again, no replays, so this will be a point for Raccoon. Leading by 6%. Let's check the leaderboards of this map, because I believe that is an insane score we are seeing.
It is an insane score.
That would be 4th on the map.
4th. Mm-hmm.
Only 2 players higher in this tournament are sharkzy and Student Athlete.
Student.
Insane play from Raccoon.
And those were set 6 minutes ago as well, from Student and sharkzy.
That is a disrespectful sight read. So going into the next map, because we will not be seeing any replays here because they're all gone. We'll be having Sploob's pick of Crash Landing Rendezvous.
And Crash Landing is high speed.
Which we have been seeing Raccoon taking a lead in.
Which is the Jump Bonanza map.
Yeah, this is match point here. So Sploob has to make something happen.
Yep. 380 BPM.
I believe both players should be able to hit this just fine. The only questionable one would be Raccoon. I haven't seen Raccoon on this high of speed, but I wouldn't imagine it to be a problem. Sploob, I know, can hit this. I would think Raccoon can hit this, specifically because Sploob didn't pick it first. If Sploob was confident that Raccoon can't hit this, then it would be picked first instead of Exicium.
And we are in.
You said no? Okay.
Right off the bat, 1% lead to Raccoon.
You're
We'll be seeing the speed section come in now. Raccoon looking perfectly fine on it.
Oh.
Ooh, some misses coming in.
Yep. Yeah.
And there it goes down to the 85. That is the hard part of the map. And more misses coming in for Raccoon.
Hold it. Hold it.
Perhaps this was a bad thing for Raccoon to not ban. At the current rate, this is something that we would need to see a massive drop from Sploob on. Because Raccoon
now.
Raccoon cannot climb back from this. Not up to a 94.9.
And there's a part at the end where timing is really important.
Yeah. The whole midsection of this map is relatively easy in ACA, so... And I mean, both
Very
players
jammy.
are comfortable on tech. So we shouldn't be seeing any misses on the barely techy section in the middle here. And so I think it will mostly come down to who can hit the ending better. And I would definitely be favoring Sploob on that, just looking at the beginning. Sploob's still on the FC. Yeah, if anything, I feel like this was a mispick by Sploob not doing this earlier. And
But
a
here we
missed
go.
ban from Raccoon.
the one-handed inlines into the jumps.
Not too fast yet, though. Something that Raccoon would still be comfortable on. And now we see things begin to speed up a little bit as we're going to get into the ending. And here we are.
Yep. Oh, Sploob got a miss.
Sploob does not have to care about that miss.
No,
Sploob
he
just needs
doesn't.
to stay. Sploob just needs to stay consistent and not fall apart. We see Raccoon under swinging here and missing a lot, up to 48 misses already into the 50s.
And he lost it, unfortunately.
Yeah, there was no chance here. However, keep in mind that Raccoon will be having another 3 match points.
Put. Good job. But at the end, like I mentioned, timing.
Swing starting to fall apart from Sploob at the end, but
Yeah, and he lost it as well, but finished with a 92.
plenty good enough to win in this situation. You can see the stamina start to diminish there, which is not a terrible sign to see if you're Raccoon. However, Raccoon was also falling apart at the end there, so it is not the most encouraging sight either, that they were able to hold for that much longer than you.
Alright.
And there can be no replay, so we will be seeing a break here.
Yeah. Next will be Crash and Burn, which is mid-speed, so not too bad.
Advantage RaccoonVR. Really?
We just watched Crash Landing.
Yeah, we just had Crash Landing. Next is Crash and Burn.
Yeah, Crash and Burn is next.
Yeah, so mid-speed, things will be close again. Everybody grab your popcorn, because we're going to be having a very, very stressful time here on the next map. For this prediction, I would expect things to be relatively even, and if they're not, I would probably bet on the side that has more points to be earned.
My
Because
Sploob.
I think it is very, very hard to predict this. Especially with how Exisham went, which was Bloob's pick before. So we've seen Raccoon win on low speed and harder act. So the area in between that is what we're going to be seeing now. The reverse sweep could happen, but it would take an insane amount of consistency from Sploob. Raccoon saying they pressured them to turn lights on.
Yay, let's go! Thank you. I get to see lights. The lights are crazy in this map. Thank you, QK.
Sploob, you got this. You're doing good.
You're doing good, Sploob.
You won the map. You got some momentum on your side. It'll be tough, but there's always a chance. Just keep on swinging. However, you are fighting against the Just Call Me Jack blessing with the colors from Raccoon at the start, so things might be a little bit tougher than it seems. Both players starting to get ready now. as the break is nearing its end here. Raccoon's song's almost finished loading.
We just wait.
Confused at how it's still going. The line appears to be
There
getting
we
farther.
go. It's a T-boot jack setup. That's wild.
I mean, I wouldn't say it's a Temu jack. It's maybe like a Walmart jack setup, because it was still pretty decent quality. Seeing the lights on RaccoonVR's side. Right away, a lead of about 0.4.
It still looks like the lights were turned down though, because they are so much brighter than that normally.
It might just be the colors. I don't believe they have that intensive light colors. Still holding around a 0.4 gap between the two. Remember, there will be no more replays in this
There will
match.
be no more, yep.
So, whatever happens in each of these maps is the final thing that will happen in each of the maps. So, these one try they get is what counts.
And we're already halfway through the song, so
Extremely short.
yeah.
The lead has dropped to around 0.1.
Oh my god,
very
it's tied.
slightly in favor of sploob. Very slightly in favor of sploob currently.
Come on, sploob.
0.1 gap between the two players here.
Oh,
25 seconds left in the match. Blue leading 0.15 currently. Are we seeing the comeback?
oh my god, my heart.
And we will see Sploob
Let's go,
take the
Sploob.
point.
Woo!
Very even hands for Raccoon. I believe it was 97.18 and 97.21.
My boy.
The reverse sweep does continue. Raccoon saying it was the light's fault.
Well, I mean, I understand that.
I can understand that being the real case here.
When I played it with lights on, I missed so many because I was blinded by them. So I completely understand that.
And now we will be seeing Raccoon's pick of Regenerate Fractal.
Jola's fault. Don't blame me. I had no say in this. I had no say.
So we'll be seeing the high-tech map coming in here.
That was very fun to watch, though.
Most players, it seems, are getting around 94s, 95s on this map that are like players of the skill we're seeing in this tournament. So I would expect something in the high 95 range from these two.
Yeah. There are some very wide stacks as well in this map.
And this is a skill set we haven't seen too much of in this match. We have seen some tech in tracks. And Raccoon did perform better, but this is not as extreme as tracks is.
Mm-hmm.
Once again, Gio with the speed player opinion.
Might even say cringe. Why did I hear you say that, Gio?
Thank you, the official Beat Saber Canada channel. sight read battle yet again.
My goodness.
The last time this happened, though, Raccoon did win.
Yeah, Raccoon did win it on the sight read.
Right away, Raccoon taking a lead of about 0.3. Going up to around 0.5 here. This is very much a map that could be decided by misses, though.
And it's easy to bad cut on some of these patterns.
Oh, absolutely. Seeing the lead shrink a little bit, but generally around... Yeah, actually climbing up to around 0.5 now. Some of these heavy angles are extremely tough to act and also keep combo on. 0.4 gap by the halfway point. It's around half a miss worth in the favor of Raccoon. So by the end of the map, it could be one miss worth. So perhaps Raccoon missing might not even be enough to seal the deal. We are seeing things slow down a little bit, though.
Oh, and bad cut.
Yeah, that is not what you want to see if
Twice.
you're rooting for the sploob reverse sweep.
My boy.
Raccoon looking solid, as they did before on tracks. The tech is not a problem for them as they climb above a 96 on the map. This is an incredibly good score that we are seeing.
And sploob picking up a couple more bad cuts. Well, one more.
And as we get to the end, Raccoon gets the 96 and takes the map.
That is a wild score.
That will be the end of the match. We saw a comeback in the making. However, it just so happens that Raccoon covers their bases a little bit more on that tech than sploob did.
And Raccoon placed number 3 on that map as well.
Incredible score from Raccoon. Right below Cocky and Brazy.
Yep. We are... Next matchup will be... Bananaman, where I guess we're still waiting on who Bananaman is playing.
I'm pretty sure we know who Banana will be playing. It's going to be sploob.
Oh, okay. We're going to match 20.
Oh.
Okay. So we will be seeing Dedzix and... Alright. You let us know.
We are currently figuring out which match will be streamed here. I have Caxel as around 7th on my power rankings currently. So if we see that match,
I love that you did that.
From that.
I'm gonna use that.
The thing with matches is it's all about how the two players gel together. Because you can be the best player in the tournament at speed and be awful at tech and ac, and someone shows up and they just have more map picks against you. It's all about being all-rounded and covering your bases and just being better in more categories than the other person is.
Wait, is Popj back? That because I thought they're at a party and they weren't going to be able to do...
I believe they should be back.
Yeah, because that's why they played earlier, Busy and Popj, because Popj couldn't be here. I was reading a lot that was going on behind the scenes.
Popj is gone for the day, pushing the match to outside of tournament hours.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, yeah. So we will probably be seeing the Caxel and Dedzix
And Dedzix. Okay.
match.
Alrighty. Let me get all of that set up.
Dedzix.
You're
Okay,
good.
so we will be
We
seeing
will be seeing
Sploob versus Bananaman.
All right. Back to the original one.
Mm-hmm.
After I moved all my tabs around.
I have to somewhat readjust my my power ranking here. Largely's gonna be flipping Raccoon and Sploob. So, still, for this match, things should be favored heavily towards Sploob.
Yes.
But we have already seen Bananaman take out Parv quite handily, despite being the lower seeded player. So we could see some points go here and there. The big question here is honestly going to be on tech maps, because we have been seeing Sploob somewhat underperforming.
Well, and he won't be sight reading it.
That's true. That's true, but that can only help so much. Nana will also not be sight reading any of them, I don't think.
Is this? I do believe that this is Bananaman's first time in pool 2.
Oh. So you will be seeing some sight reads. Shout out to all my sight read players out there that don't practice for tournaments.
That is so scary and risky.
I get it, honestly. Because sometimes you just prepare for the things that you're going to be bad at, and then you just ignore the things you're good at, because you know you can sight read them pretty alright. Like, I remember there were sometimes in tournaments entire pools that I just never played. Because I was like, I'll probably be able to win on that one. Sometimes I didn't.
Sight reading tracks was insane, though, on both sides.
Yeah. Definitely not something I would recommend is going into an extreme map without having played it before. Yeah, Bananaman did play Pool 2 and lose round 1. Now, the question is what we will be seeing from the picks here. Because Bananaman surprised with accuracy, but I'm not sure if Bananaman surprised enough with accuracy to make a actual solid go at Sploob. I believe Bananaman got like a 97.9 on the main ACK map of the pool and changing of the seasons. At least the main one we've seen played. I don't think we've seen 10 Things I Hate About You yet.
We do have some picks and bans. Sploob picks Regenerate.
Interesting. Bananaman picking Sklup.
I like how QK wrote Sploob.
Mm-hmm.
Bananaman.
We won't be seeing it. We won't be
We
seeing
won't
it
see
even now.
Things I Hate About You. Yeah.
Sploob
Sploob.
not wanting Traxadenza, that
Nope.
makes
I
sense.
mean, that's smart. That's smart on Sploob's end because they did not do very well on that map last match.
Yeah, had a terrible time with it. Probably doesn't want to go through that again. Interesting pick for Bananaman, though. Crash Landing Rendezvous. We did see Sploob do very good on that. So, I'm very, very sketchy on that. But to be fair, I don't think there's too many picks that Bananaman even has. Sploob
And
picking,
Sploop... Sorry, you go ahead.
Sploob picking Crash and Burn.
And then he also picks Exitium.
And now we're just waiting for the final pick from Bananaman here. Tough choice between Destroy and Changing of the Seasons. I would personally go more towards Changing of the Seasons, as that's not necessarily more within Bananaman's wheelhouse, but it's at least a little bit less in Sploob's wheelhouse. That's how these tournaments tend to go. You have to either make picks for yourself or against the other player. They actually picked Destroy here. I'm guessing that's to combat the consistency that Sploob has. Maybe say you have a better chance at missing on Destroy, which might give me a shot at winning.
And tiebreaker will be Changing of the Seasons. And predictions has started. Get your guys' predictions in.
The bet. The question is, what maps can Bananaman actually take here? Because one thing, it was a kind of risky pick from Sploob to right off the bat pick the map that they just lost a match on.
Mm-hmm.
That's
But maybe
a little
they're
bit crazy.
maybe they're underestimating.
It's
Bananaman?
possible. Bananaman has been getting underestimated so far.
Yeah.
So I would not be underestimating Bananaman on this stuff. But Bananaman is a speed player, not a tech player. So I still feel like Sploob has the advantage here. The score on this map was not terrible. It wasn't as good as Raccoon, but it was definitely not bad. I feel like Bananaman mainly picked for chaos, you know? Like, maybe I do good on this map, maybe they do bad on this map if I get lucky.
Oh,
Which is all you can really ask for against a
and we
player.
have some misses from Bananaman, or bad
Look at
cuts.
the lag spike, if anything. Right off the bat, Sploob on the FC, leading by around 4.5%. Miss coming in for Sploob. Still a 0.7 act difference between the two of them. Not a situation in which I want to be Bananaman, but it's
And
not
then-
a terrible spot. Bananaman
Sploob is
taking
picking up
the
bad cuts
lead
too.
on Sploob's first pick.
Mm-hmm.
Sploob with 3 misses to Bananaman's 2. Bananaman missing on that pattern guard, taking it back down. Ooh! Bringing it up to 6 misses from Bananaman, a big mistake.
Was that a
Could this be
timing
replay?
issue?
I think it was a timing issue, still because of the angle making it difficult to actually time it. But oh, Sploob catching some more mistakes there, up to 5 misses now. If this ends with Sploob's, or with either of their victory, honestly, we could see a replay here, because this is already a very tight man. 7 misses for Bananaman, only down 1.4. If I'm Bananaman, I'm looking at this and I'm saying this is one of the maps that I can actually take if I just perform really well. So maybe I do just risk it on that replay. He does take it by 1.3. And the question is, replay or no replay? Does Bananaman save it? Just waiting in silence as I look.
No replay. I know, I was like waiting to like, is he gonna say it?
That is somewhat surprising, honestly. Me personally,
Maybe they're just saving it.
I look at that and I see a possible weakness. We'll be going into Sploob next. From the looks of it, honestly, I feel like it might have been a better decision for Bananaman to pick Traxendenza. Just from Sploob's performance there. But to be fair, Bananaman probably doesn't have that great of a score on Traxendenza either.
It's a spicy map.
Exactly. Throw some spice in there. Get things feisty in the match, you know?
But what it does, Bananaman have a pass on it?
I have no idea.
I'm gonna look.
Going to Sploob here. You saw Bananaman, I believe, perform quite well on this map. Sploob, I would imagine, also quite good at this.
Doesn't look like it.
Getting right into things. Slight lead for Bananaman. Over to Sploob right away. Almost called Sploob Sploob. This is the Sploob map though, because of the name. Ooh, that's a big miss for Bananaman. Going 1 or 2 down actually against Sploob on this, and this is Sploob's kind of thing here. So I wouldn't expect too many mistakes.
Unfortunate for
big.
timing. They lost the timing on those jumps.
Yeah. Maybe should have kept swinging a little bit more, trying to hold something, but when you're against Sploob, it can be a bit tough. Because you can only keep on swinging if you think the opponent might make a mistake. And Sploob is not the kind of player that makes mistakes.
Poor Bananaman.
And this is why I was saying to maybe take that replay on the previous map. Something where you have a real chance against them.
It looks like Bananaman just gave up too. It is a 5-minute map, so maybe they just want to save their stamina for the next ones.
Sploob on the 1 miss now, but holding that 96.3. Perhaps was the right choice.
Oh, it was the lag.
Yeah, they were
Bananaman
having
didn't
some lag spikes on previous maps. That's been a big problem for them so far.
That's so unfortunate.
Perhaps we could be seeing a break after this map to restart a game or something to fix that. Gangnam Style?
Yeah.
Hold on. Bananaman kind of fire.
Bonus points for dancing.
Sploob having dropped one more miss. Still holding nearly that 96. Bananaman on the, what is that, 673 miss?
Sploob is feeling that stamina.
I mean, to be fair, I think that's just kind of how Sploob swings look.
Well, like that. Like tired,
Yeah.
exhausted. Oh.
Sploob on the 3 miss now. It's not looking too bad. Keeping it together enough for the next map after this for sure.
Mm-hmm.
I wouldn't imagine them having some fall from form here. And at this point in the map, the point is confirmed towards Sploob. As in, the Sploob could stop playing, and I believe their score would only drop to around 77, probably. Bananaman crossing the 1,000 miss barrier. Bananaman getting some practice in on all of the non-fast jump sections. That's always very important, keeping your arms warm. You don't want to have like a big break between things.
I don't see a replay being called on this one.
Yeah. Each was saying that Sploob being this gun on this map might have been why this was banned instead of Crash Landing by Raccoon, but I'm gonna be honest, I still think this would have been a better pick than Crash Landing when it comes to Raccoon. Sure, it may be tired, but at least it would be a greater chance.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, Bananaman's headset is dying currently, which is unfortunate to see. Still having beaten Parv is a big accomplishment so far. I wouldn't imagine we'll be seeing a replay on that.
Yeah, no replay.
Entirely expected.
Mm-hmm.
If I was Bananaman, I would not want to replay that map.
I just think Bananaman is trying to get through these maps just so that they've got a fighting chance before their headset dies.
It's time for Crash Landing Rendezvous. We saw Bananaman and Sploob on this.
Jump
I believe
Bonanza!
Sploob with the higher score on this. So I would very much not be expecting a victory from Bananaman, but with how fast the map is, it's possible. Very possible. Who did Bananaman even go into losers against? Student athlete. Okay,
Yeah.
that makes sense. I'm not all that surprised by that. Did actually take a point against student athlete though. I'm assuming on a speed map most likely. We are in the map.
Now we'll see if they can hold the timing on these jumps.
Bananaman actually looking pretty solid here. We get into the stream. Will they hold? Will they hold?
Yes,
One
good.
miss. One miss from Bananaman there. Right on the very last note.
This map is not easy.
Some misses coming in for Bananaman on this section. Small little ones on some of the up notes, I believe. Swinging a little bit late is making it dicey.
Sploob.
Oh, and this is what Bananaman wants to see here.
What happened?
Bananaman can hold. I actually don't know. I mean, we did see last match Sploob somewhat falling apart.
Yeah.
And keeping the BPM, so I would imagine it was something similar to that. I was focusing too much on Bananaman.
So I was too.
Trying to hold. Sploob is apparently quite exhausted. I'm not surprised that Sploob is exhausted at this point.
Yeah,
I will tell you that speed is more tiring in tournaments, considerably so. Because you're trying to really get that maximum ack out of your swings, which will make you use more arm than you're used to.
Alright, timing is super important on these parts.
Oh, and Sploob underswing on these? That is definitely a stamina problem there. Bananaman holding strong.
Sploob back up to a 90.
Still 5% gap between the two of them. It
Yeah.
all comes down to the ending.
Yeah.
If Bananaman holds on the ending, it's over for Sploob for this match. Could we? I don't think we would see a replay from Sploob though, even though Sploob could maybe take it. It's because Sploob's already tired, so we wouldn't want to play this again. The thing we're seeing is Bananaman swings getting a little bit late here and there.
Oh my.
The timing is a little bit sketchy, especially when they have
just
the
have
off
to hold
hand.
it. They just gotta hold it.
Sploob starting to underswing a little bit. Especially on that left hand. You see those
Oh my
numbers
God.
dropping significantly. And I think that's it.
That's it. That's it. That was
And
very impressive
Bananaman
on
takes
Bananaman's
it.
side. Yep.
Absolutely winning by 2% against Sploob on a speed map. Extremely impressive stuff. That's what we like to see. A 15 seed taking it to a 4 seed. The kind of stuff that makes this interesting. According to QK, you can hear Bananaman pushing himself in the headphones.
Yeah.
Trying their absolute best to get it.
Mm-hmm. Replay called. Are they taking a break at least?
Wait, did you just say replay called by Sploob?
Yes.
Is Sploob insane? I'm sorry to be questioning Sploob's sanity here, but Sploob was having tough times with stamina,
and
then they
refused to break.
and then they go straight back.
You got this, Sploob.
I mean, hey, shout out Sploob. That takes some big balls. He is sploobing.
Yep.
And we get back into it. Right away, lead for Sploob. Holding on the start here. So is Bananaman. Score to beat 93.37. Sploob already starting to miss some.
Yeah, he got
Has
a bad
quite a bit of
cut.
underswing on left hand. Ooh. Seeing the swing through just go down and down on those jumps is not great for sploob. Bananaman with the lead.
Yeah,
0.5 this
9-5.
time. It's by less. And we did see sploob catch up on the ending last time while Bananaman dropped. But sploob still has to beat that 93.37. And that will be difficult when you're having stamina issues. Let me take a look at what the next map will be. Crash and Burn. Maybe it isn't too bad of an idea to replay, because you're not going to be playing something super stamina heavy after, so you can waste as much stamina as you want right now.
Alright, all eyes on Sploob. Bananaman popping off too.
Sploob catching up to Bananaman's FC right now on the 2-miss. It's all gonna come down to that ending though. Because in the end, if Bananaman just doesn't miss and Sploob does, it's gonna be going to Bananaman. Because we're tight on a 2-miss right now. 3-miss, I don't think we're matching SC.
You can hear Bananaman struggling too.
Oh.
Oh my god.
Scores have flipped. You see some misses from Bananaman. What are we going to be seeing from Sploob though? Sploob holding.
Hold!
Sploob
Push.
has to keep combo here. Sploob has any big falling apart moment. It could bring them down below that. Oh, it happened! Bringing Sploob down below Bananaman's old score. This is what I was talking about. So, like, it's just that stamina. At some point, it's just tough to keep on going.
It was right at the end too. Yep.
10 seconds,
10 seconds left.
That's not a situation you want to be in. And Bananaman takes a point from Sploob. I'm so unsure of why Sploob didn't take a break. Like, if Sploob took a break there, maybe they have a chance on that ending. They have a little bit more stamina to last an extra 10 seconds.
I honestly felt like he could have had that too. It's just so unfortunate.
I respect the replay call. I just don't understand the no break call. That's the tough part. Because if you take that break, you have that extra bit of stamina. And it was actually looking really good for Sploob too. They were holding 95.5. They weren't underswinging the ending though. You could have argued that if they underswung a little bit more, they could have kept the AC decently high and had some stamina, but stop Bananaman from getting the stamina too. Bananaman was also low on stamina before anyway.
Yeah. And you could hear him struggling a bit.
And Sploob was the one that needed to beat Bananaman's score. And Bananaman had a clean run, which wasn't bad on stamina. So if anything, you want to keep your stamina high so you can match that good stamina run.
Oh, Bananaman's headset died. Oh, that's unfortunate.
And that will be
That will be
the
it.
end of the match.
Good job, Bananaman. You played really freaking good.
Huge
You should be
shout
proud
outs to
of yourself.
Bananaman. Absolutely
Yeah.
going crazy.
Yep. Got so far to lose it all.
I mean, I wouldn't even say so. They took a map off of Sploob. I would be very happy about taking a map off of
Yeah.
Sploob. If you're coming from that position, 15th seed going as the 4th seed, if you
Mhm.
get even 1 point, that's a major accomplishment, and he should be very proud about it.
Very, very proud. So we are seeing Sharkzy versus Nate.
Nate beating August in the previous loser round 1.
Mhm.
Sharkzy taking a 4-1 loss against Student Athlete. That does not go against my power ranking, I'll tell you that much. Sharkzy, I have it 6th. Student, I have it 4th. Sharkzy versus Nate. I definitely have Sharkzy taking this, I will say. Around a 500 rank difference between the two of them. Nate is a very all-around player, I would say, though. Not particularly unskilled at any category.
Mhm.
So we'll see.
That skill
But-
triangle's nice
Mhm.
for Sharkzy.
Oh yeah. Sharkzy is definitely an all-around player, though.
Mhm.
They can show up on any map. So the question is, what are Nate's picks going to be to try to take something off of Sharkzy? This will be the same map pool. Is there an argument for tracks? Because I don't think there's really an argument to pick tracks against Sharkzy, because Sharkzy is a challenge player, or at least they can play challenge. So it's likely gonna have to be picking some of the lower stuff. Because what I was seeing from Sharkzy is a lot of high star. Not very much low star, but still quite competent enough on AC. So I think if Nate wants to take the challenge to Sharkzy, it's gonna have to be on 10 Things I Hate About You or Seasons, that kind of map.
Do you think we'll see 10 Things I Hate About You, though?
Very possible, honestly. Because they're gonna have picks before bans.
Mhm.
So if it gets picked first, they can't ban it. But the question is, would you be picking that, or would you be picking changing of the seasons? Players are getting ready for their picks and bans right now. I would not want to be in Nate's position. Sharkzy, I think, has a pretty easy spot right now. Pick your high stars. Pick your speed maps, pick your tech maps, any of it. Sharkzy just has to pick for themselves. And right away we see Sklup. Is that even the right?
I don't think it's right.
Yeah, I don't think
it was
it's-
wrong. Yeah.
Yeah, that is the wrong match. I was like, but okay, players appear to be ready for starting to make their picks now. Yeah, we'll just have to see the strategy from Nate. I can imagine I can definitely imagine what sharkzy's gonna pick. We'll see if it would be tech first or speed first, though. If Trax is not picked, Trax might be banned immediately.
I mean, I would ban it, but that's me.
Against Sharkzy, I think most people have an argument of banning it.
So it looks like they're getting streams together as well.
Mm-hmm. I'm just looking at things trying to see what would Nate pick. Because it would be 10 things I hate about you, there's a chance. Changing of the seasons, there's a chance. Crash and burn? Chances may be a little bit lower, but it's still there. Exisham? Probably not. Destroy? Maybe. Everything else I think is an easy pick for Sharkzy though.
Mm-hmm.
So it's just deciding which of those 5 maps that there's maybe a shot for Nate to win on that Nate is actually going to be picking. Because for sure Sharkzy's going to be banning some of them. It's always got to pick your map you have the best chance on first so they can't ban it.
Oh my gosh. Sharks picks tracks.
Yeah. That's what I'm expecting from Sharkzy, I'm telling you. It's picking those high star ones, the high tech, high speed, all of that. That's what Sharkzy's good at. Sharkzy can take points from anyone on that stuff. So if I'm Sharkzy, I'm picking tracks. I'm of course picking Crash Landing Rendezvous, Sklup, Regenerate. Those are my picks for sure.
Crash Landing from Nate.
Nate picking Crash Landing. I was not expecting that. I'll tell you that much. I was not expecting that. Maybe taking a risk on Sharkzy not being able to hit the speed?
Nope. No 10 things for us.
Nate banning it. That all of my predictions were entirely wrong.
Maybe Nate's doing it on purpose because they're listening to you.
Sharkzy bans changing of the seasons. So you can see Sharkzy is banning the ACK maps, which is maybe a chance on. Nate is banning the ACK maps, which there's maybe a chance on. To be fair, the strategy here for Nate is very difficult to find. But if I'm Nate, I'm 100% banning the high star stuff. Nate picking Crash and Burn.
Crash and Burn.
That's a reasonable pick, I would say. It's a
Now
map
will
where
they-
there's a chance.
Now will they play with lights?
For the sake of the stream, I hope so. For the sake of the player, I hope not. Yeah, Sharkzy picking Regenerate Fractal. Just taking that bread and butter, high star, tech, speed, all of it. And then Sklup too. I would say Sharkzy picking exactly what I
you
expected
said.
of them.
Yep.
It's just Nate that's been a big X factor here, I would say.
Nate picks Destroy.
That's reasonable. To be fair, there's not many high star ones left to pick, so. And
Tiebreaker is XM.
There we go. Very unexpected picks from Nate. I mean, to be fair, maybe Nate's just looking to have a good time with this one.
Yeah.
It's very possible. I'm looking forward to all of those high star maps. That's the stuff I love to watch. Although that's pretty expected, I'd say. Nate is cooking. Nate's picking the good maps.
And it seems we got the overlay working for the points again.
Why does Nate have a massive rebeat logo? I mean, to be fair, as long as it's not selected, nothing will happen. But
The cursors on both streams too.
yes, there is. Let's go. Shout out to sharkzy top right and Nate bottom mid.
I don't hear
Right away, we see
audio
a
though.
miss from Nate.
Oh no! So
So
yeah,
no
unfortunately,
audio for
audio.
this map.
Mm-hmm. They both are unfortunately streaming without audio, so we get silence. Maybe we can imagine the music.
See, 2 misses right off the bat from Nate. Boom, boom, boom. Sharkzy on that FC though. This is what we were seeing last time too. Sharkzy monstrous on this kind of map.
You can put it on Spotify.
Perfect. Sharkzy holding 95.6. For this map, that is insanity. Nate slowly climbing up on the misses, unable to hit the palm ups. Can't blame them for that.
Yeah, the palm ups are rough. This whole map is rough.
Oh, absolutely. More misses coming in there. First miss comes in for Sharkzy, getting rid of the 95. Second miss as well. Still a great run and nothing to worry about for Sharkzy currently. Nate, unable to reach some of the wrist rolls here, resetting on them instead.
Those palm ups are so wild.
That's why, as a player like Sharkzy, you pick this map because you know how to hit this and you know how to read this. So you just go for it.
Sharkzy does look comfortable, but that's, that's expected.
This is casual for Sharkzy.
He's
This is
thumbs
like
downing.
level 26 or something challenge, and Sharkzy does take it by 12%. Very cool score from Nate, I will say. 999666. Very interesting one to land on.
The number of the beast twice.
Right side up and upside down. Sure, 666999 would be better. Yeah, this version is more like you're just lying there facing away from each other. It's probably not the best.
It looks like
Divorce
Sharkzy got
version?
number 2 on leaderboards for that one.
With that one?
Mm-hmm.
Oh.
Maybe that's, yeah, he got number 2 on it.
I think sharkzy had a 93, like 4 or 5 or something from a previous match, and they just beat that. I was pretty sure they were high on this before, but that is a new best from them.
Song's so good.
Likely setting up some of the audio here.
Oh yeah, because there was no audio prior.
sharkzy is taking a break currently. So we'll be back with the match in 2 minutes. We'll be seeing Crash Landing Rendezvous, getting all the fun ones out of the way at the start.
Right.
Who's ready for some 380? We go in crazy mode.
I know people are tired of me saying it, so I'm just gonna put it in chat.
Jump Bonanza!
Thank you, Jack.
Who is ready for the sloppiest of jump slop?
Go.
Joe Biden!
Oh my gosh. The way I face palmed. Get out of here, Gio.
Shout out to Joe Biden's last 3 brain cells. The greatest Beat Saber team of all time.
I'm just shaking my head. SMH my head.
Yeah, so upcoming maps what we're looking at. Of course, Crash Landing Rendezvous next, but then we're gonna see things start to slow down a little bit as we go into Crash and Burn.
It looks
and then
like
things
Nate,
immediately pick up again.
it looks like Nate and sharkzy both have scores on Crash Landing as well.
Ooh.
And it looks like Nate has a better score on it than Sharksy.
Oh.
Yeah. Maybe that's why they picked it.
Nate with a 93.79 on it, Sharksy with a 92.55. The question is though, can Sharksy just improve that score? Because I could see it happening for sure.
No, I like Jump Bonanza better. And we have audio.
There we go.
Hyper.
Yeah, Nate looking very comfortable on this. Sharksy already with a miss. Sharksy's still holding a higher act with the miss though. See, this is the problem with going against a player like this on this kind of map. They can just hold better act than you. And Sharksy didn't really have a good play on this before the tourney, but in their first time playing it, they got that 92.
Maybe it could have been a sight read because everybody was sight reading most of these maps their first playthrough.
It's very possible. This is why I never count out a challenge player on high speed.
Yeah. Challenge players are so intimidating to me. They are just so good.
Am I intimidating?
Fun fact, I told Gio that I was so intimidated by casting with you.
You see a miss coming in for Nate as well. 1% act difference between the two of them. Probably around 2-3 misses worth of act difference. So that means sharkzy can miss 2 or 3 times more than Nate, and it still would be a sharkzy lead. And that's all going to be coming out of the ending, because I wouldn't imagine these players having too tough of a time with any of this.
And here we go.
Just saying sharkzy's swings look exactly like the kind of player that will rock your world on a map like this. That is exactly true. Those are wrist swings. That is pure consistency right there.
And this
Yeah,
is
here
the
we go.
stamina heavy, yeah.
Things will start hurting now.
Mm-hmm.
We have a miss from sharkzy, still leading by around 0.5.
And a
Another
third
miss.
miss. But still holding it.
And another miss, and still holding it.
That accuracy is crazy.
Nate misses as well. Yeah, this is why you don't count out these players on stuff like this.
Wild.
And there goes sharkzy with a
Yep.
94.94. That is, by the way, 0.2 higher than Nate's FC act, which we saw on the right.
Mm-hmm.
So any replay here would be very surprising. Really good score from Nate indeed. That score is cracked.
And that's a big improvement for Sharks as well, with 4 misses as opposed to that 12.
Oh, absolutely.
And put him into top 10.
Mm-hmm. Look at I get on this. With the act in the middle, probably like a 90, 96. If I can get like 95.3 on like 500, that's not too bad.
You gonna play it after this?
I haven't played Beat Saber properly in 2 months. I don't have my headset's 100 miles away, so
No lights. Unfortunate.
getting into things, we see the immediate lead for sharkzy here.
Mm-hmm.
But this is more linear, which is within Nate's skill set. So things are close.
Oh, I would love to see a Geo and Jack match.
That would be very fun. What would Geo pick though? Right away we see about a 0.4 lead now for sharkzy. The act just a little bit better. Within the full span of this map, I would expect probably around a 1 miss difference between the acts. So sharkzy has a little bit of leeway.
Sharksy's accuracy is just too crazy.
I mean, don't discount Nate's accuracy though.
No, I'm not.
96.8
I'm not.
on
That's
this
really good.
is great. Ooh, the accuracy from Nate is dropping though, down to a 96.3.
I don't even
Uh-oh.
remember what that map is. Oh,
There we go, and we're back.
Yeah, the accuracy drop from Nate, that gives sharkzy probably around more of a 2 miss buffer here.
Oh my god, the flip messed with me.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, Nate needs 3 misses. Yeah, it was around a 3 miss difference. It would be very close if it was 2 misses, and sharkzy does take it. Replay unexpected, I'll say. So next we should be seeing things slow down, yeah?
No
Well, with the
replay
cr-
called. Sorry. I just saw it and I was like, no replay.
Yeah. Things actually slowing down a little bit, but getting a lot more techy as you move into regenerate fractal. sharkzy up 3-0. 4 match points on the way for sharkzy. Yeah, that's the problem, Gio. Sometimes a player can do better in the match, but then it's just difficult. It's just difficult to really get that score that you know you can get when the stress is high, when you're tired from previous maps. And you just have to keep on going with it. Nate leading an act temporarily.
No, and 4
Yep.
misses from Nate.
This is the reason why this map was picked. I will say. 1 miss coming in for sharkzy still. But 94 to 87 now? That 7-point gap is not something you want. Even if you take away all of the misses, sharkzy would still probably have around the 10 to 12 miss buffer here. Which is not what you want to see as a competitor.
Yeah, and Nate just keeps picking up bad cuts.
But this performance is to be expected of someone who did that good on tracks. Some little scoop streams coming in. Nate holding quite well on this section, actually. Climbing up on that SS now. sharkzy also climbing up to that 95 though.
And that's it.
Very simply, this is sharkzy showing that you do not mess with him on these high star picks.
Maybe we'll see a replay, just given the fact that it is the last map.
Possible. Definitely possible.
Yeah, 95 is a crazy score.
Oh, absolutely. You wait to see if there is a replay.
You're doing what I'm doing.
Nate's probably just...
Yep,
We
there
do
it
see a
is.
replay. The win is unlikely, but sometimes you just want to have another go at it.
Good night, Gio.
Good night, Gio. And so we get into the map. Once again, Nate actually holding pretty good
Yeah.
act on the start.
I was saying that intro act is really good. And Nate did pick up a bad cut in the same spot prior. And here as well. Yeah, missed timing.
Swung a little bit late, got out of rhythm. There are some pauses in those palm up streams, which can be very difficult to time.
That's so unfortunate for Nate.
Sharkzy also underperforming on that 3 miss compared to the last run. Still leading by 3%. Nate definitely performing better than last run though. By this point, I believe they were on somewhere between 8 to 11 misses, and now they're on 6. And that will be it. And Sharkzy takes it 4-0.
Nate PB'd though. Or beat their
True.
last score.
GG's to Nate, and congratulations to Sharkzy for moving on to the next round.
GG's. Do we have... Oh, we get to see a student athlete. This is pool 4, correct? Or pool 3.
Pool
Sorry.
3. So we'll be seeing the new pool with game altering, light bearer, hypnotize,
Yep.
kill 'em all, Psy House, party time, a day for redemption, God is a dancer, and gourmet race.
This is honestly the best pool of the whole tournament for me. I love almost every single map in this pool.
I'm looking forward to the chaos that will be caused by gourmet race. There is nothing more terrifying in a tournament than a true act. Because
Hopefully
it is
picked.
it is so easy to just low roll. But
No, that's
you
true,
can't.
student athlete. That's true.
And also not a sight readable map, honestly. I find gourmet race to be very difficult to sight read if you're using like close offset.
I want to see it though. I want to see just how close the scores will be and how intense it will be. Because, in my opinion, true act watching that in a tournament is just as stressful as watching an extreme map being played.
This match will be very interesting as we see student athlete go against Brazy. This is my 4th player in the power rankings versus my 2nd player in the power rankings. So expect it to be quite close. When you're dealing with these close numbered matches, it's all about how the picks fit into your skill set. Because if the maps just happen to be not the ones you're good at, everything can go wrong. So true, Brazy. If it was good, it would have Viva La Taper Fade.
I was looking at players yesterday and taking notes, and my son was in here who also plays Beat Saber, and he looked at Brazy's name. He's like, "Low Taper Fade." What? He was getting a kick out of your name on Beat Leader, Brazy.
Incredible. You see, Brazy, the match will be having Taper Fade because it will have you. Yeah, picks here will definitely be Brazy picking more on the speed side, I would say. Just because Student Athlete is a player that is good at AC and is good at tech.
Mm-hmm.
And so rather than picking to your own advantages,
To my defense, I do not know who Ninja is, okay? I'm too old for that.
Brazy, are you Ninja?
You be calling me out.
Shout out to Brazy for being Tyler Ninja Blevin.
And then I was like, he's the one that played Fortnite, right? Like, so clueless.
Okay, but so for this match, I think it'll be Student Athlete picking slow for tech and Brazy picking fast and speed. The big question here is really who's going to be able to take the other person's picks. Because this pool is not quite sided enough in either direction that either of them has a for sure chance of winning it. So it's, and simply because Brazy is also good at tech, it'll just be those few deciding maps that really make or break it, which I think will be the Student Athlete picks.
I would love to see Kill 'Em All be picked.
Oh, absolutely. That map is incredible.
Yeah. I can't play it, but it's really, it is a fun map.
Mm-hmm. And it's one that you can definitely see misses on.
Mm-hmm.
Even from players of this caliber. Which is exactly what will spice up this match.
I do love Ormer's expert diff. That one's very fun as well.
I'm looking forward to seeing game altering. I always love seeing the extreme maps.
You want to see the extreme. I want to see the true act.
Oh, I also want to see the True Act, don't get me wrong. I hate playing True Act. I love watching True Act.
Yeah.
Rex! Hola, amigo.
So we were just waiting for players to get situated.
Mm-hmm. Everybody moving into their proper spots
Mm-hmm.
so that we can begin doing all of our selections. Oh, we'll definitely see True Act and Speed. I would be surprised. Actually, we could not see True Ack.
But
I would expect it to be Brazy to ban it. That would specifically be if student athlete picks a tech map first. I think that True Ack could very well get banned. So student athlete, the people want True Ack, which means you have to pick it.
You have to pick it.
Before it can get banned. But we will see speed for sure. I would be surprised if Brazy picked anything but speed.
The Sci House is really good too. The palm up streams are wild in it.
Yeah, I don't think Brazy would be picking any tech. Because tech is exactly the kind of thing that can turn into a break point here. Dealing with a top 20 player like Brazy, most maps are gonna be either fully in favor of Brazy, or they could be very close between the two. So all of Brazy picks I would expect to be ones that Brazy is sure they can win. For student athlete, it's all about really trying your best to make sure you can get every single map that you pick. And maybe on some of those later maps, things are starting to get tense even on Brazy's picks, and then you can try to get a break point.
Mm-hmm.
Very much the start of start of matches always tends to be a big back and forth of I take my pick, you take your pick.
They're not even in the match room yet, so we're just chilling for a bit.
Mm-hmm. How is everybody's day going? Thoughts on the tournament so far? Hopefully you all are having fun. Chilling. Sweaty one. Chilling.
My son says that all the time, dude. Man, food sounds amazing right now. I haven't eaten yet, so.
Oh, we have our players. They have moved into the streamed match room.
Let's go.
So we should be seeing picks starting within next few minutes. Miku.
I want to see pictures, cereal.
Miku dayo. Yeah, I think we're about to start seeing things come in, and we'll get to see the strategies.
And we'll see if players listened.
Oh yeah. As much as I can estimate what players are going to be picking, in the end it is the player's choice to make those decisions.
Mm-hmm.
And sometimes that player is Nate, and they pick something I would never expect them to pick. So who knows? Maybe we have some crazy unexpected picks that will be happening this match. What if Brazy picks exclusively tech maps and student athlete picks speed? I think that would be the end of the world, honestly. And we have the list out, so we're going to be saying them as they come out.
Mm-hmm.
Student is player 1, it seems.
And we
Picking-
got God is a dancer.
That is not unexpected at all.
Now it's up to them to pick Gourmet Race. So,
Brazy's not going to pick Gourmet Race.
but I want to see it.
Brazy picks Lightbearer.
Lightbearer.
That's expected.
Yeah.
Like, Brazy has to pick the maps they know they can do.
Mm-hmm.
You don't give away a break point by picking Gourmet Race. Although Brazy has a chance on Gourmet Race. But
Oh no! No, kill 'em all.
unfortunate.
That is so
but
unfortunate.
not unexpected at all. If I'm Brazy, I'm probably banning Kill 'Em All too. That's a map that you know Student Athlete is going to be good at.
Yeah.
So you do not want to let that get through so that they can pick it.
No sour, please.
Hypnotize is banned. That makes sense.
Brazy picks Party Time.
Mm-hmm. That one will be interesting to see.
And it's also a jammer, so.
True.
Oh!
More of a balance map.
Thank you, student.
There we go. Gourmet Race. It makes sense that Brazy wouldn't ban it specifically because it is a map that they have a good chance on. A better chance against Student than on some of the other more techie maps.
Oh, and student also picks Psy House. There you go, EB.
There we go. And for the final pick, let's see what Brazy selects. Me personally, in this situation, I'm picking Game Altering.
Yep. There you go. There you have it.
Game Altering.
And tiebreaker will be
Mors Principium. You're inconsistent on the tech in this pool. That makes sense, honestly. These are a lot of very inconsistent tech maps, I would say.
A Day or Redemption will be the tiebreaker.
I mean, it's hard to say, student, because I feel like this match for you is going to be a lot of fighting for your picks. So things could range from sweeps one directions to sweeps the other way to tiebreakers. Student Athlete with the avatar going there.
Super cute.
As we go into God is a Dancer. This is a tech act map.
Mm-hmm. A tennis
So-
map. It's got dodge walls, so there's going to be lots of moving.
So you will expect a good score from Student Athlete. Brazy, I know, is great at AC. We'll see if it's as good as Student Athlete here. That's the big question.
And get your guys' predictions in.
Is it bad that I'm failing the eye test on Student Athlete screen?
Do you wear glasses?
No.
Are you supposed to?
No.
Oh. I love Brazy's colors.
Right away, student athlete taking the lead. It's within 0.1 for a second there, and then Brazy immediately dropped back down.
Brazy, is their JD closer than students, or is it just
It is closer, yes.
okay?
Definitely assisted by the fact that their camera is further forward, though.
Yeah, that's what I was thinking. If it was camera 2,
Things are close. This is what I was expecting. Brazy is a good enough player that they should be able to put up a fight on this kind of thing. Things did drop down to 0.25 difference between them, though.
yeah, I do.
But when it
expect
comes
to see
to-
drop,
When it comes to Ak, you never know. I beat Ormer a couple times in the World Cup multis on actions. So anything can happen. Starting to see the gap solidified at 0.2. Halfway through the map now. Same 0.2% difference.
and I was expecting to see some drop on the horizontal attack between walls, but I'm not seeing it. They're acting really good.
Oh, absolutely. As long as you get the right positioning on those beforehand, I'm pretty sure you can hit them pretty consistently. There's not too much hand movement involved in them. We're seeing student athletes with some very, very good and flowy hand movement. Brazy with much more snappy swings, I would say. Less rolling at the top of the swings.
Student athlete very comfortable in that.
Taking it by the same 0.2 they were leading most of the way. Would not expect the replay at all. Likely just going to be moving on to light bearer here.
Oh, and Lightbearer is the longest map of the pool, coming in at 6 minutes. So, and it's estimated to be a 12.46 star on Beat Leader when it goes into a rank.
Yeah, looking at the leaderboards and everything, this is something that Brazy is going to be rather comfortable on. Brazy having a 655 on this map.
Yeah, no replay being called.
Yeah, that's completely expected. No need to waste a replay on a map you're pretty far down on. I mean, sure, student athlete did high roll a little bit as we see them get a slight PB on their act, but it's by 0.03 and the gap is by 0.19. And we get into the map.
I'm expecting to see high intro act in the beginning right here.
Oh, absolutely. And then things are going to start dropping.
Yeah.
Right away, student athlete ahead by 0.5. Lucky it changed the moment things get faster.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, student athlete doesn't have a clean sweep in the tournament so far. Likely from opponents picking speed. Student is not great on speed. It's definitely their lacking category.
Oh, and they
There's a
did miss one, yeah. Dropping him down to a 96.
Mm-hmm. Down 1.5 now. Don't get me wrong, student's definitely not bad at speed. But...
No, Brazy picked up a miss as well.
Mm-hmm.
Oh.
But the accuracy of student athlete is kind of falling apart on the speed too.
Yeah.
There's come some more misses. Some of that offhand movement is causing some issues with some bad cuts, I think.
Mm-hmm. Some
This
timing
is
issues
around-
on the jumps.
This is around what I expect from student athlete on a map like this. Being solid, but definitely not being able to compete with someone like Brazy. Hence why this is a Brazy pick.
Mm-hmm.
Ooh, falling off time right at the start of the like slowdown.
Mm-hmm.
That one miss from student athlete. Brazy very consistent at the speed.
They look so comfortable with those jumps. So nice to
Brazy
see.
climbing.
Yeah.
Mhm. Some climbing happening for student athlete now that we're in a slower section.
Yeah, we're about halfway through the map as well.
But still a 4% difference.
Mm-hmm. And I don't see a replay being called on this at all.
Oh, absolutely not. But student athlete needs Brazy to fall apart. That's a 60k gap between them. So student athlete and Brazy's difference is around 15 misses, 15, 16, maybe 17. So that means Brazy can be on around an 18 to 19 miss and still be winning at this current moment.
Mm-hmm.
Which by accuracy alone is around 6 or 7 misses. So if you're a student athlete, you do not want that. Student athlete's FCAC is currently 1.2% below Brazy's current ACK. So 0 chance of a replay, I would say.
And then we're going to get into the crazy part of the map here in a little bit.
Some speed coming
Yep.
in here.
Yep, right here.
And now comes the holds.
Yep.
Student athlete actually holding quite solidly on the holds. Acting probably around a 93 average on the hold. Actually, maybe 92.5 on the holds. Well, Brazy is probably acting around a 95.5, so they're only dropping a little bit. Brazy's swing's kind of falling apart a little bit. But yet again, it's still that like 17 like score difference, 17 missed score difference going on here. So a couple misses from Brazy, 3 there, makes next to no difference. Brazy's still ahead by 3.6%. Yeah, Brazy definitely stopped being comfortable with those jumps right in the middle there. With 30 seconds left, nothing is happening here. And from this point, if Brazy stopped swinging, they would still win the match. Or the map. So. And that map is over, and the match is 1-1. Both players taking their picks, as we would expect. Yeah, I would say Student Athlete is an acceptable speed player. Brazy is just a really good speed player. That's the problem. You're working with a tech player who can play speed and an all-arounder. So next you'll be seeing Party Time. Oh, Student Athlete actually giving the map an upvote. Finally, some positivity.
Yeah, and obviously no replay was called.
Oh yeah, no.
Yeah.
Even with the misses at the end, I believe Brazy's AC was 0.4 ahead of Student Athlete's FC AC.
It would be silly to use that replay on that map.
Absolutely. It's time for us to see Party Time,
which is the balance map of the pool.
Interesting selection from Brazy for sure. This is one of those ones where I'm not too confident. It very well could go either way. More favor towards Brazy, but I feel like Student Athlete has a shot.
And there's more one-handed note jumps in this map.
Question is also, is Student Athlete tired from that speed map? Could affect things. Always a good idea to pick speed first so you can test your opponent on how they play after. Student Athlete looking good despite having just played speed down.
Stance time, chat.
Brazy getting closer and closer as you see Brazy gaining AC and Student Athlete dropping some AC. We're actually seeing on some of the tech here.
And this is Brazy's pick, correct?
Yes, this is Brazy's pick.
Okay.
So Brazy should be the favorite when it comes to this. As we see Brazy accelerating into a little bit of a lead the moment things got faster. There's some
It's really close.
Here. This sort of tech speed that we're seeing here is something which both players can hold well on. We definitely see Brazy beginning to take a lead as they're better at high stars. So the faster things get, the more advantageous it will be towards them. Only a like 0.05 to 0.1 act difference at any given time currently. And the slower things get, the closer it's going to be as student athlete begins to catch up. Probably around 1.5k, it's like 1k score difference. So any miss currently will flip the standings here. As I said, a map that could go either way. A real nail biting.
Mm-hmm. After this little chill part, we should be seeing it pick up a bit.
And that will be favoring Brazy more.
Mm-hmm.
Brazy is already in the lead, so that is not something you want to see as student athlete.
And at the drop, it's going to get crazy, so... Some fun patterns.
But fun patterns that actually are within more of a student athlete skill set. So we actually see student athlete catching up. This could be a replay for either of them if, like, because no matter who wins, it was close.
Mm-hmm.
So playing it again is definitely a... Oh! Yeah, there's gonna be a replay. Brazy with the miss.
Yeah, I see a replay.
And that is a 3.8k difference.
Yeah.
One miss is worth around 3.9k. So would be around 100 something points in favor of Brazy on an FC. Very unfortunate for that to happen at the very, very end.
Mm-hmm.
QK saying they heard
Yeah, heard the
Brazy
scream.
scream. Surely a replay. I would be very surprised if it wasn't.
Replay called.
And that is what is expected in this situation.
I could feel that miss too.
You can't let that kind of thing happen to you.
Mm-hmm.
That's what I'm talking about when it's with close like power ranked players. It's all about how you perform on each individual map. Any slight mess up can flip things entirely. Especially for the case of Brazy here. I feel like this pool is a lot less speed centered than the past pools, which makes it a little bit more.
People were saying that. You go ahead. Sorry. But people were saying that they should have moved this pool into pool 1 and pool 1 be pool 3 because this is a lot more chill compared to pool 1.
Mm-hmm. So it would not be too surprising to actually see Brazy lose on this pool. Just because it is the skill set that favors student athlete is the prevalent one here. Brazy beating a little bit at the start. Student athlete leading now by 0.2. And the moment the speed start, it's just straight in favor of Brazy.
And score to beat is 97.61.
Currently, both players are over that. Brazy significantly outperforming their previous play. Very cyan skin, I will say.
Yeah.
Shout out to student athlete on the white background. And 0.1 gap. This is larger of a gap than it was before. But keep in mind, they are close enough, and especially Brazy is close enough to student athlete's previous score that any mistake really decides things here. We're over halfway. Both players beating their previous scores. See if student athlete can hold to try to fend Brazy off. But at the current rate, it's looking like Brazy will be taking the point on the replay. But we did see a miss at the very ending before.
We are going to be getting into the drop here soon.
Brazy acting unexpectedly bad on that speed section. Climbing a little bit here and there here to maintain a good lead. It's just all about being perfect on this ending here. That's what Brazy needs to do. And here we go into the section where Brazy missed last time. "20 seconds left in the map. Extremely tight here, especially with student athlete's previous score.
And
Brazy takes it by 0.01% over
0.01.
over athlete's previous score. Will we be seeing a replay by student athlete?
I don't think they can do replays.
Oh,
Yeah,
you can't
no
do
double replays.
Unfortunate.
And that looks like it pushed student athlete into third on that map, and Brazy is now second on the map.
She was 54 points away from his previous score. I mean, you're seeing that AC number fluctuate 5960, just barely. So Brazy keeping their pick, not having a break point there. Next we'll be seeing Gourmet Race.
I'm
It's
so
time for
excited.
True Egg.
I'm very excited for this one.
Who's ready to have an aneurysm from the stress?
Me. I give myself an aneurysm when I play Truex, so watching it is even worse.
Especially in tournament.
Especially in tournament.
Student athletes seems to be wishing there were double replays on maps. Things probably slightly in favor of student athlete here, but this is true AC. And when it comes to overperforming or underperforming, there is nothing more insane in tournaments than true AC.
I gotta
It's
get my
time-
breathing in now.
It's time to lock in. If I were to rate how confident I am right now, it would be 70-30 in favor of student athlete.
Oh my god. Stop. It already is.
I bet these players are just happy there aren't really duck walls in this map, so we can't have a Tiger AW moment. If you know, you know. You have to be really old to get that one.
Oh my god, it's so close. Or it was for a second.
Brazy was taking the lead there. And then
Yeah.
had some bad hits.
That's all it takes, too.
That's what we could also see from student athlete.
That's
It's
true.
just- 0.1 gap. But we're only a third of the way through. Things could swing drastically.
I need to remember to breathe.
Does anybody in chat remember the Tiger AW moment? Or am I the only one?
You're probably the only one.
Man.
Sorry.
I think that was World Cup, too.
I mean, I've been watching World Cup for a while, but...
I think that was
I've-
2019.
No, I started getting into the game in 2020.
Yeah, Tiger AW, they were playing like an AC map, and they kind of face planted a wall at the very end. And that's what lost the UK the point. .1 gap, 1 minute left.
Mm-hmm.
All it takes is a couple bad hits from student athlete and a couple good ones from Brazy. Keep in mind, Brazy has no replay here. And this is why I gave student athlete that
Yeah.
at 70%. It's because I'm plenty confident enough that they can do good on it. It's just you always gotta worry about that low roll.
Oh my god, all those back-to-back 115s was crazy.
They have that funny little outwards curve on their swings. Tends to help with that a lot, I'd say.
Amazing score. Wild.
99.5 from student athlete. That is a great score.
What's the highest score on that map?
Quite high.
Oh my god, it's a
99.92.
99.92. That's wild.
That student athlete score is only good enough for 43rd on the leaderboard.
That is wild.
But to be fair, there's only one only one score higher than that on the leaderboard without pro mode. And that's by Mindwalker with a 99.55. So if anything, that's kind of a second place on the map.
Mm-hmm. Yeah. Pulse Lane is top score.
Of course. Why would we ever expect otherwise? So we are tied yet again, and we will be going into Psy House. This is a student athlete pick.
This map is very fun. It's just some of them are really bad cutty. Like it's easy to bad cut it.
Mm-hmm. The important thing to know about this map, Brazy has second place with a 97.03.
A 97 on this?
Yeah.
That is wild.
So I would not count not count Brazy out on Psy House. You're talking about a person who's a 97 on the map. So even if it is student's pick, it's kind of up in the air. The question is just, will they both FC?
Mm-hmm. The palm-up streams.
Everybody's voting for student. Count me putting 10 points on Brazy. I get 186 if I win. And we begin the map. Starting off, of course, with the AC advantage on student athlete. As
we'll
you've
see
been
how
seeing.
it goes. Yeah, we'll see how it goes when the palm-ups come in.
Mm-hmm. You see, people might not know it, but there is actually a strategy other than tiring your opponent out on speed, which is giving your opponents a lobotomy on Truac. Sometimes it can be very, very hard to readjust afterwards. Suddenly having to hit actually hard patterns.
I do love this map. Oh.
And that right there is why you don't count Brazy out.
Yep.
Brazy F seeing the pattern. 3 misses from student athlete. That's why you gotta trust the leaderboard sometimes.
You know, people were saying lag.
Very possible. I mean, student athlete does have replay. They can go for it again. Brazy holding that 97.
It's so wild to me.
See, that's what this is all about. Your first picks, you're gonna win. You know you're better than them at that. But now that we're going on to third picks, maybe you're not so confident anymore. You're just like, I think I can maybe get this against them. And that's where things can start to go very wrong. Student athlete with 97.6 FCX though. That is terrifying.
Student nailed it that time.
Mm-hmm. Brazy consistent though. And that's what has been really mattering this map. That FCX on student athlete is genuinely absurd. It's dropped a little bit, which is sad, but 97.4 would be number 1 on the map by about 0.3.
So replay for sure.
Oh yeah, this is 100% a replay. Actually, they did miss one more time, and I think one miss is enough to ruin the run compared to what Brazy has currently. So it's definitely a replay still, but it's a not super confident one, I would say. I believe that around matches first place on the map there. Just a little bit below, 0.07 below Seska.
Oh wow.
The 97.12, a new PB. That has to be a replay.
You got it, student.
Student might be taking a break. They were denied a break just so they could practice the mat. But technically the break probably should have been allowed. So could be seeing a break here, or maybe they just wait until next up because they did just get one practice run in. Either way, I'm quite confident in a replay here because, yeah, you don't let that break point happen to you. Not to let them go to match point on their own pick next.
UK could have let him have that 2-minute break though.
Still just a replay happening. The big thing is those last 2 maps. What's gonna happen there? Because we will be seeing game altering after this. Yeah, so we'll be going into a break here. To be fair, when you're going from playing tech or from true AC into tech, sometimes you need a little bit of practice to rewarm yourself up.
That is a valid point.
As I was saying, you can give the people the true AC lobotomy. Suddenly your brain starts shutting down. It isn't working right anymore. You're too focused on just make sure that you hit the right colors, please. Don't miss on the true AC. And suddenly your entire visual field is filled with crazy patterns and you just can't do it anymore. I will say some of my worst ever tech performances in tournaments were after true AC maps.
So whoever loses this round will be going up against Sploob tomorrow, it looks like.
Brazy has said that they don't want to play the map again. They just want Student to try to snipe the score. I understand that, honestly.
So we're going to be, we're going to be all eyes on Student.
Of course, it's tough to be matched against someone that has the opposite skill set of you, because you're gonna have your picks and they're gonna have their picks, and the moment anything breaks in that balance, things can go off the rails. So it's a tough situation to be in for anybody of a mismatched skill set with someone else. Like, for example, I remember back 4 years ago, 3-4 years ago, there was the modifiers tournament, and the finals was me versus Bitesy, and it was just map after map of I easily take mine, he easily takes his, and it was best of like 15. So we each took like 7 maps of our own until finally there was one that had like a break point happen. It's not like a disadvantage to be out, like have your own skill set compared to someone else. It's just like if you're doing that, you have to be absolutely sure that you take every map that you pick, which is why you have to always pick that replay when you can. Yeah, it has been confirmed. Brazy will be sitting out the map while student attempts to snipe their score. That is fair. Brazy got a new PB. That map is very stressful. I think Brazy did as good as they really wanted to. Any difference that would be made would just be from student score. It does leave open the route of student athlete knowing exactly what score he needs to get to win. It's not competing against a live person anymore, it's just the score there, which could reduce some of the stress. You see, your FC is like 94, it's insane. Or 97.4, which is just genuinely stupid.
We believe.
Brazy taking the break.
So all eyes on student, as Brazy will be. Oh. Oh, did they just get rid of the view?
Yeah.
Okay.
Right away, 98.6 AC. Up and down a little bit, but then climbing right back up to around the 98.7. This is way better AC than they had even in the previous run. I think they had around 98.6 here. Now it's 98.8. Has to be somewhat of a confidence builder, but also somewhat of a stressor as well. Because you know this score is good enough. And here we go. Oh, that's huge. It's possible. It's possible on a 1 miss to snipe. Very difficult, but with the FC AC of a 97.5 right now on student, you can still keep on pushing. 97.12 the score to beat. Student climbing needs another 0.5.
And we are halfway through the map.
It's all going to come down to if they can act high enough, and specifically if they can hit the next one of that pattern properly. If they can't, it's over. If they can, there is a chance. You can see up to a 96.9 now, only 0.2 below on the 1 miss.
Oh, and they missed
that's
it,
it.
and that's it.
There will be no snipe happening here. It's just the inconsistency on that pattern. That's the problem. I mean, to be fair, there's an easy way to hit that pattern, but it will reduce AC. So you don't really want to try that if you're student athlete. You can see student athlete very much, let's say, explicitly wrist rolling very, very hard. When instead you can swing almost just side to side. You can even try almost hitting it like a metronome, which will work very well. What is Brazy playing? I know, it looks really fun. Actually, that looks impossible. The start looked fun. The rest I'm not too sure about. And so the point will stay with Brazy. Jethy just getting a little bit too low. It was... Student athlete needed to FC.
Mm-hmm.
The final difference was 5k. It was with 2 misses. You remove 1 miss, still around 1.5k too low. So it needed to be an FC there from student athlete to take the map.
We will be
The
going...
pattern is just hard, honestly.
The pattern is very hard. So we are going in a game altering, yeah.
Mm-hmm. The extreme map of the pool. So how will they perform? Student, while you're here, what are your thoughts on game altering? Confident, I see.
Yes. I like to see it, though.
It's funny. We will see. Brazy has looked very consistent on tech so far, not really missing much. So, there was only that 1 miss earlier.
Edge.
Edge, indeed. Let's see how to get energy drink stains out of jorts.
What?
Such a relatable problem.
Where did you see that?
It was on the ads.
Oh!
I think it was out of jeans. But out of jorts is funnier. Number 1 on this map,
so random.
RaccoonVR.
Oh my gosh.
Number 2, Busy. A lot of good tech players. Wait, I have a score on this?
How old is your score?
Year old. May 2023.
Bottom rows.
Yeah, from Modifier Mania, which I did play. This up is pretty tough considering I had 10 misses on it. I'm pretty sure that was a sight read. See, right away, Brazy taking the slight act lead.
Yeah.
On these bottom row, definitely favor towards Brazy.
This map is impossible.
0.1 act gap between the two. No replays left, so final scores will be final.
Those inlines are
Ooh,
so
two
hard to
misses.
read. Yeah, yep, on the
Two
inlines.
misses. That is bad for student athlete. They need this point. This was a Brazy pick though. Although it was one of the last 2 maps left, so it was either this or the other one. They didn't have too much selection. But still, if they're gonna win on any map, it will be this one. The one they selected that they are more confident in.
Oh, and Brazy picks up a miss.
Still lead though.
Mm-hmm.
And quite a considerable one, more than a miss. So the ACK lead is definitely in Brazy's favor, I will say.
Oh no! Tracking.
Something went really wrong there.
Yeah, it was tracking. They lost their right controller.
That is so
Oh, a
unfortunate.
clap. A clap.
Oh. That is so
And-
unfortunate. They were
And
winning
no
too.
replay. Yep.
Without that, I'm pretty sure they win. So the tiebreaker will be a day for redemption.
That's a big
Left
clap
to see.
too.
Yeah, it's left to see how student athlete would do here. If they can hold on the ending, I think they have it. 'Cause there's the 50 miss from Brazy.
And we're going to
this
be
is
getting
coming
more inlines coming in here in a little bit.
Mhm. Unfortunately, it doesn't look like student athlete is faltering here.
There is a diff
Things-
spike coming up though.
Not sure it's enough of a diff spike though to really change the outcome we're seeing.
Oh my god, those inlines scare me so much.
With 3% left, student athlete can miss most of the rest of the map and they would still be fine.
Yeah.
With that, student athlete will be taking the point. Just an unfortunate clap from Brazy.
Yeah.
They probably would have taken the point otherwise.
Oh, the defeat.
That
That's
is
so
unfortunate.
sad.
And we will be moving into the mid-speed pick.
So a day for redemption. This one's pretty linear too, so
Checking up on Brazy real quick to see if their hands are fine.
Oh.
They said no. Oof.
How bad of a clap was it?
It looked pretty bad.
I mean, the controller went flying, so
Yeah. See if Brazy will be doing the last map. I assume they will. This would be their last match of the day, so if they think they can definitely continue.
I see what QK did there.
Mm-hmm.
So Hego said that student beat Busy on that last map.
Mm-hmm. By just a little bit. Would be
Mhm.
second place on the leaderboard because Raccoon, I believe, has a 95.7, something like that.
95.78, yeah.
Mm-hmm. Very, very good score. Highest score on this upcoming map is also Busy. It's score Saber ranked. It's going to be mostly some mid speed going on here. Neither of the players have a visible score on the map.
And this is also a longer map too.
Mm-hmm. Right off the bat, practically tied a little bit in favor of Brazy. This feels like something that Brazy would more so play than Student Athlete. It's slight lead for Student Athlete here. Not taking it up. 0.2 lead. Dropping down a little bit now. I think it was just good act for a little bit. And now things are more Brazy's wheelhouse here.
Mm-hmm.
Taking the lead by 0.2 the moment things start speeding up. Seeing the lead climb a little bit, 0.35 between them. And there is enough map here that even with a miss, that gap might not necessarily come down. Both players holding solidly. Just act here.
Mm-hmm.
Some of those sideways turns are a little bit stressful, I will say.
Well, and the horizontal bottom rows, the stacks at the bottom.
Mm-hmm. And halfway into the map, still 0.35 act lead for Brazy here. This is the kind of map I would expect Student Athlete to perform on, but maybe not quite to the level of a top 20 player.
They still have quite a good chunk of the map left too.
Oh, absolutely. Very long map, 5 minutes. 1/3 remaining. Athlete has dropped a little bit to 0.3. But it's not the rate that you want to see if you're a Student Athlete. You want it to be dropping like 0.25, 0.2 by now. And to keep them in a distance that if they mess up, you can capitalize on it.
And we gotta respect those 97s from both players.
Oh, absolutely. Incredible scores. Actually, a little bit up to 0.3 now. We are seeing, yeah, more than a miss of difference in the actual scores of the players. So we just have our little outro here for the last 30 seconds.
And that's
And
it.
that is the victory for Brazy.
Mm-hmm. GG.
Taking the map, taking second place on the map just behind Busy. GG's to Student Athlete, they did their best. Massive GG's to Brazy for fighting through that last map even with a messed up hand.
His poor hand. Hopefully he ices it after this.
Mm-hmm.
And I do believe that is the last match of the day, correct?
That is correct. Some matches may still be going on. I am unsure of Busy versus RaccoonVR. It's not up on the bracket yet.
Yes, everyone did so well today.
Mm-hmm. Huge GG's to everybody involved. We had a lot of lower seed people really, really hitting upwards.
Mm-hmm.
With Bananaman being ParvTube taking a point off of sploob. A lot of great matchups. That was a wonderful one, seeing it go all the way to the tiebreaker.
So it looks like Busy did win against Raccoon. Raccoon taking one from Busy.
Not too surprising. It is Busy.
Mm-hmm.
And thank you everybody for watching the tournament today. It was great having all of you, and it was great casting.
And I'll be seeing you guys tomorrow morning with Evie.
Shout out also to all of the other staff members involved.
Yes,
QK was involved. QK was
coordinators.
involved in quite a bit of our coordinating for all of the stream matches.
Yeah, I'll be joining in. Thank you everybody for watching today. As appreciated. Thanks to everybody that played today, and we're very excited to watch the matches from tomorrow. Well, tomorrow. Good job to everybody, even if they finished and are done with the tournament after first day. Everybody does such an amazing job, and also it's really fun to watch the improvement of people over time. Again, thanks a lot for our beautiful casters. Today we had Jack and Chola, and earlier we had player name and Geo. Or we'll have some some other casters, but also Chola, I think you're casting tomorrow as well.
Yes, I will be opening up the show with Evie, Earblind.
Awesome. Exactly. But thank you so much to both you and Geo and No Name. And thanks to all the coordinators that worked hard today, especially QK, Matthew, Bob, and think I'm forgetting something right now. Oh, even Student coordinated today as well. And Hego. Yeah. So thanks to everybody I coordinated, but I'm not gonna spend too much time on credits etc. because we'll have a proper credits tomorrow. But yeah, still once again, good job to lower division. First Reyes, second Jenny, Joe, and one last little thing before we move on to possibly rating someone. If you do feel like donating towards the prize pool, players, I mean, that's totally up to you, are at, I think, $1,850 Canadian before PayPal fees. So, after PayPal fees. So, if you do feel like donating and supporting the players, sweet to see the prize pool go up to 1,000, but that's just all up to you. And as per usual, thanks for everybody watching. So, somebody paid. Also, another reminder is we'll be on tomorrow at the same times. 1300 light saving time because we're making the switch tomorrow. So, I think it would be 10 a.m. Pacific light saving time and 1800.
Okay.
Sure, you are on at the right time. I'm also saying that for staff because with the change to daylight saving, sometimes there's some little issues. Oh, it would be 1700 UTC, Baffu saying. So thank you very much for that update. One of you both have a recommendation for a...
I see Glazo, who's a mapper, they're playing. I see Tiny Pop. Miss Honey Peaches is also doing a torture stream with Clueless.
Yeah, that sounds fun for Miss Honey Peaches. Send me real quick in casting their Twitch user. Thanks, Baffu, for letting me know. Eric, all good on the sheets. That's the most important. Alright, so we'll be rating Miss Honey Peaches. Any of you two have anything else to say before the end of the day?
Nope. Thank you for having me.
And thank you for doing such a wonderful job behind the scenes. You do not get enough credit where you should, so thank you, Tech. And God.
Well, yeah, my new name is God. Thank you very much. I don't do much besides trying to keep an eye on stuff and drinking White Claws, so...
Oh my gosh.
Alright, have a good one, everybody. We'll see you tomorrow.
See you tomorrow morning.
Have a good morning, evening, day, or night, whatever it is. And see you around.
Bye-bye.